By moonlit path and dragon's breath, heroines chase the edge of death. Each adventure, fierce and bright, spins gold from shadow, fire, and fight. We carve our stories, sharp and clear. We're meant to play. You're staying here.
So sorry.
And we are live. Hello, Twitch. Welcome back to Harlequin's Hallowed, Hearth, and hail to the Heroines. I am back in your DM seat. We have a wonderful cast. Before we get going, we are going to do character introductions during our intro. But first, let's go down the list a little bit and just let our players introduce themselves, as well as wherever you can watch them do other various nerdy D&D things online. We're going to start at the top with Chris.
Hi, I'm Chris. I am the host of the Professional Questers podcast, where I interview people about the characters that they play, and then I kind of flip the script and interview the characters themselves. It's a fun time. Otherwise, you can just find me floating around the TTRPG space. I've done exactly one other thing with Harlequin so far, and it's been super fun, and I hope to come back and do more things. Is that it? Did I do it right?
You did amazing. We love you so much. We are going to move on to
Yay.
Kay.
Hi, my name is Kayla Brousseau. I'm an actor and writer here in Los Angeles. I am a producer and player character on the podcast Dungeons and Depressions, D and Depressed Pod on Instagram and TikTok. We run a full-scale campaign and then do interviews with different people in both the mental health space and the D&D space to sort of just talk to them about how they use D&D in like maladaptive daydreaming and therapy, fun times. It's a great time. No one's happy, but everyone's chilling. So,
Touche. That is absolutely wonderful. We are actually hoping to do some collabs in the future, so keep your eyes out for
yes.
that. See what happens. On to Shy.
Howdy, I'm Shy. I'm just a Tennessee-based cosplayer and artist, and I'm just here to have some fun today. It's first time D&Ding with you guys, so I'm stoked.
Shy is hopefully going to come help me mess with my main stage boys on the YouTubes at some point, so we will see if we can spot a cameo. Catherine.
Hey gang, I'm Catherine. I use they them pronouns. I am on social media as Ginger Dog Knits. I am an educator and fiber artist located in upstate New York, and recently started branching into a little bit of TTRPG things. So I'm getting into a little bit more improv-y things. I'm doing a little bit more storytelling publicly, having a really good time, and I'm just happy to be here.
And last but certainly not least, our wonderful captain, Casper.
OCO friends, my name is Casper the NB Ghost. You can find me everywhere at Casper DANB Ghost or at my game company that I'm launching this year, or technically next year, at Casper Haunts, because I like making games and comics. I am a writer, and I normally just haunt tabletop channels wherever they let me. So now that I'm here, I will never go away.
That is perfect. I do also do guest DMs if you ever want to just keep popping up.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. So before we get going, I am no, that's not how you spell my channel. I am sharing things, everybody. I do this every stream. But so, host, okay, I have fulfilled my contractual obligation to myself. Before we get going, we have a couple house rules. First off, everybody's well aware, I made sure all of you know, fake curses are on the table. Fake curses, if you, hello, Shiny Mythos, welcome in. If you want to re-roll, you just really want to succeed at something, we are a fuck it, we're telling a fun story household. If you want to succeed at something, take a fake curse. They are just fun little RP things. I might ask you to re-roll a couple of them as they're for longer form campaigns. But for the most part, it's just fun RP stuff. Now, your group also gets one collective use of the Deal with the Devil. For those not familiar with the Deal with the Devil house rule, I am going to be editing it. You as a group will have to agree on whether or not to use your one collective use of the Deal with the Devil. If it is used, the person using it may look at me at any time and say, Harley, I would like to make a deal with the devil. That turns your roll into an automatic natural 20. However, at any point after that happens, I can turn around, cash that in, and turn any one of your rolls, not just the person that used it, into a natural 1. And last but not least, because we are here for gay chaos, 1 per player. I am offering 1d6 inspiration dice per player to anyone who through RP can make me just genuinely bisexual panic.
Makes me laugh every time you say it.
Listen, we are a very gay household here. With that, are we ready to play some D&D?
Yes!
LFG.
Woo! Okay, let's get into it. Where's my notes? Guys, I lost my notes. We're off to such a strong start.
Let's.
What are you talking about, Casper's DMing?
Oh yeah.
Failstrom, the most advanced skyport in all of the plains. The wind rustles the sails of the ship, ranging from small merchant vessels to grand liners, all preparing for the journey ahead. The pitter-patter of tiny feet is almost lost in the din ringing through the Alpha dock as a little gray mouse scampers towards the sea of canvas sails. Standing roughly 3 feet tall, she wrings a tattered paper through her hands, scanning each gate as she passes until her eyes come to rest on the Archfiend. Her steps slow as she takes in the majesty of the ship, and she breathes deeply as she steels her nerves against whatever she knows is to come. Chris, will you go ahead and introduce your character for me?
Yes, so the little mouse that you see before you is Hero, and she is clutching this note that she has received from this mysterious person who she knows her, but she has no idea how she knows them. And she wears very simple, like, cloth around her. She carries it. Everything on her looks kind of oversized because she's only 3 feet tall, but she has a pan flute on one hip and a dagger, several daggers on her, but they're sort of tucked in like discreet positions, and she carries this little quarterstaff with her, with like a wrapped leather handle, or not leather, like a hempen handle, and she is just kind of staring up at this ship like, oh boy.
And being only 3 feet tall, Hero notices this first. The warm scent of embers creep through the air as smoky tendrils wind their way around Hero's legs. The even click of heeled boots on the wooden planks echo into the early morning. A tiefling strides into view, her skin the same color as the smoke that precedes her. Horns that span close to 5 feet from tip to tip branch out from her head. She breathes in the morning air and comes to a rest next to the Archfiend. Kay, will you introduce your character for us?
Hello, my name is Namira. Namira is about a 6 foot tall, blue tiefling, wide, long horn style horns, so wide instead of out forward. On those horns are a series of gold rings and chains. We are taking a wear everything you own approach to bits and baubles, including the corset, which is sewn in with different spell components to be pulled if needed. She has a small pouch on her hip, but really you can just tell that everything of value is placed as jewelry in her hair, on her horns, on her hands. Long white hair is braided back, and her eyes are a stark sort of white glow, no pupil, just the shine. And she definitely looks a little hungover from a long night, and the eyeliner has been smudged, but we're here. We made it on time.
It's a bright, sunny day. While your eyeliner is smudged and your head might be a little off, pounding just a tiny bit from the night before. For the most part, it does look to be a pristine morning, which makes what happens next that more unsettling. As a quiet ripples through the crowds, footsteps slow, voices whisper, and yet there's the barely audible sound of the cloaked figure as it glides towards the archfiend. The air around this being chills and cools. Children pull back. Women pull their clothes just a little tighter. Men look more unsettled than they have in a long, long time, as this almost otherworldly being comes to stop just next to our other two crew members. Pulling her hood back ever so slightly, she looks up at the archfiend. She knows not why she's here, just that it is the will of the otherworldly. Shy, introduce your character.
Excellent. My character, her name is Eurecia Lucy Fuga, and just like the cave salamander of which she's named, you can tell she has not seen sunlight in a long time. She is super, super pale, almost gray, and she has long, greasy black hair, and she has dark circles under her eyes like she had a night like Kay, but in the worst way possible. She has bright eyes, but they look kind of like vacant, like she's kind of given up a little bit. And her cloak sits on her very loosely, because if you look closely at her, you can see her cheekbones are sunken in, she's gaunt. You can tell she's made some bad choices, and that's what brought her here today. So.
As the unsettling nature of Eurecia disperses amongst the crowd, the archfiend has not yet dropped its plank, and the three of you find yourselves standing before this vessel. All of you waiting to board.
I think Hero, knowing that she kind of doesn't have much more of a choice, will take the first sort of tentative step onto the gangplank, or I don't remember what the actual term is, but
the boarding plank hasn't dropped yet, so you are all waiting
okay.
to board this ship.
Oh, okay, I see.
I'm gonna have sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, are we taking the I'm not talking to strangers approach here, or are we
Kind of. I'm gonna.
gosh.
Eurecia is gonna be kind of looking over at I'm sorry, Kate. What was your character's name again?
Namira.
Namira.
Mhm.
She's gonna be looking at Namira and just trying to figure out it's okay, I recognize you're a tiefling, but I know my patron told me that I'd be dealing with someone that she wasn't her favorite. So I was like, well, let's see if we can figure out who you belong to. But I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna look, and then I'm also gonna look at the mouse, but
would
I ignore her.
you
She's tiny.
if you would like, Shy, perception check. K, also perception check.
Oh, that's not good.
No.
That is an 8.
That is an 8.
I got. 1 second. 12.
12 with a 12.
We're doing great.
You don't know much about this tiefling's specific heritage, but this is... They're of a bloodline that is long forgotten. You're not sure specifically which disgraced Lord of the Hells they hail from, but this is a Kianthar tiefling. Their bloodline is older than memory. Kay, you don't notice jack shit. You don't realize that you're being
No,
checked
I'm
out.
very focused on this large mouse. And I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Like, you can sort of see me, like, trying to count about how long your spine is. And in my head, I'm like, well, a normal mouse has this many bones. But this is a little bit bigger. And I'm just trying to do math, but also it's not happening fast.
Bigger equals more bones, question mark?
Yeah, exactly. Bigger bones or more bones?
Hey,
Oh,
what's
no.
the bones situation here?
And are we working with like a cat? Maybe like a large dog?
And as we are trying to work out the bones situation, a heavy thud sounds as the boarding plank drops. A shadow blocks the morning sun as a tall, lean, imposing figure steps into view. The loosely coat-clad figure of what looks to be someone vaguely blonde steps into view. Their presence immediately commanding. Catherine, will you introduce your character?
Captain! Landlubbers are here! Adrian is a very tall, very lanky, very loud half-elf. They are a pretty, like, solidly androgynous type that you can tell this is the kind of person whose gender is adventure. This is someone who has spent probably more time on a ship than on the ground. Adrian has a smirk on their face, and they're completely covered head to toe in just, like, leather. There's a flintlock pistol on their hip. They have their hip cocked to one side, and they clearly know what's up on this ship. They clearly know their way around.
Are we making our way up the dock, or are we taking in the sights?
Hero is going to look to either side of her and say, are you guys also getting on the ship?
Yes. I didn't think
Have you
could
ever
talk
seen a
like
ship
that,
before?
everything.
Adrian's very confused why everyone is just, like, so unsure about a ship, because their whole philosophy is just ship equals fun, ship equals crime, ship equals shit you can't do anywhere else, and is just like, you ready? Like, come on.
You can't be gay and do crime without a ship.
You can't. That's the
You
rules.
can't.
I don't make the rules.
Okay, here goes. And Hero will take that first tentative step onto the boarding plank.
It creaks
And
slightly, not
try
much,
not
as
to
you
look
don't weigh
down.
much. You all, one by one, make your way onto this ship. It's magnificent. It's only about half the size of some of the standard merchant ships, but it is immaculate. Everything is in its place. The crew seems healthy and happy. They're bustling and running around. When you hear a very loud sharp whistle as yet another tiefling hits the deck in front of you, but this one stands tall and proud, purple blazing through their hair, wings open stretched. Casper, will you introduce our captain?
Captain Nether is a dark-skinned tiefling with kind of like a purple vitiligo situation going on across her face, which she highlights in her purple painted horns, her like royal purple and gold lined jacket, her purple sleeves. Purple's this girl's color. Her dreads are pulled back into a ponytail, with like the captain hat sit snugly between her two flicked back horns. She looks you guys up and down with fiery yellow eyes and is just smiling.
Adrian very reluctantly snaps to attention and salutes, but you can tell that that's not what they want to be doing.
Yeah.
Eurystheus lets out a sigh and looks down, like, another one.
Shit, this isn't going to be as easy as I thought.
Moves closer to the mouse. It's like, hey, you're comfortable. You're sweet. I like you right now.
Now, Captain Nether, you had
you.
been told a little, but not much. All you were told when Hero chartered your ship was that they received a mysterious letter and that they have a ring. You have not seen this letter. You would hazard a guess that it is what Hero brings through their hands, but you do not know its contents or the goal of your mission at this point.
So you must be the client. She's gonna lean down, like wings are still out, but she's just gonna lean down and be like, "Hi there," to Hero right now.
Hi. I'm Hero. I need your help.
Of course. What are we doing?
I have this letter, and it says that this ring, and she like pulls out the ring, and it says this ring will help me find whoever it is that needs my help.
Hero, will you go ahead and read your letter for us as Captain Nether takes it and looks at what you have presented?
Yes. My lovely mouse, I cannot tell you who I am, as my life is in danger. Please trust that I mean no harm, and you are the most wonderful being I have ever met. I've been trying to get back to you as quickly as I can, and I need your help. My transport was ambushed, and I'm being held, but you'll need a ship. Enclosed is a ring. It will lead you to me. Please, darling, you're my only chance of survival. Signed, an old friend. And then, following the signature, it has the date, the correct date of Hero's creation and the location of her creation, as well as a couple personal facts about her that confirm that this is from someone that she does know.
This is incredibly vague. And she's gonna fold it and hand it back to you.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
So
Yeah.
the little ring's gonna give us our heading.
I guess and can she like look at the ring and like try to suss it out again? Like I feel like she's been trying to suss out this ring for a while, but like what's been
Make an
going on with this
arcana.
thing?
Make an Arcana check for me.
Okay. Arcana.
Get a
And,
crumb of context, please.
Captain Nether, you may also make an Arcana check. You at advantage.
Oh hell yeah.
That is a 12.
This is a magical ring, but you cannot quite figure out what makes it tick.
I got
Okay.
an 18.
18. Perfect. With that 18, not only do you recognize the magic within this ring, it thrives on the same magic that fuels your ship. You would hazard a guess that if you were to take flight, this ring would come to life.
Oh, no, that's very interesting. Okay. Well, who are your friends?
I just met them, but
You would know these Nether as the other two passages booked. They did not pay nearly as high a price, so they are along for the ride.
Understood. Yeah, okay. Sorry, my bad. Welcome, friends.
I love you so much.
I'm gonna walk up to the tiefling and like size her up and be like,
Oh yeah. I assume it is a lot like two cats just sort of circling each other right now.
I would like both of you to roll a d20. I will tell you what that's for in a minute.
Is an 11 for me.
oh, Jesus, that's a 4.
Threw it in my big intro. Damn. Thanks, dice. With an 11, you are able to tell, because this is a DC 10, this is a tiefling of Asmodeus, the king of hells himself. She's a bit more bubbly than Asmodeus tiefling are normally known to be, but she is thoroughly of the hells. You, Nether, are not able to suss out nearly as much and can tell about as much as Eurecia was able to earlier. This is a Kianthar tiefling. You're not quite sure where she came from, but her bloodline is ancient.
Yeah, cute
I like
horns.
your wings. Wings are new.
Thank you.
Oh, this is fun. I didn't know we had another tiefling on the ship.
Oh, honey, this is my ship.
Oh, well, I love that.
Adrian's
Oh,
just standing
be
here like,
hanging out
not
for a
another
moment.
one. It's gonna be a pissing contest.
Hang on, no, can I see if, like, can I
Surrounded by
notice how uncomfortable they are?
Go right ahead.
Yeah, wait, do I have to roll for that, or is that
What's
just
your
a thing?
passive?
My passive... 17.
17? Oh yeah, you notice. Whether you care or not is on you.
As I'm kikiing with my fellow tiefling, I'm going to side-eye Eurecia, and I was like, hello there.
I'm gonna kind of like flinch away from you. Like I recognize the Asmodean, but I'm just like, I don't like being touched by demons. I'm sorry.
Oh,
And yet you charter
Demons.
my ship.
oh.
I just need to get from one place to the other. Just try to make as little connections as possible. I hope we can agree on that.
Interesting.
She's spicy, this one.
Adrian, take care of this one for me, please. And I'm
Just
gonna
throws
go
me
back
off the ship.
I'm going back to Nymira. I was like, okay, sweetie. So I'm gonna show you where we're going to like keep everyone.
Okay.
Hero, correct?
yes.
Follow me. I'll give you the tour of the ship.
You
Adrian,
give her my bed, I swear to fucking God. We talked about this. We talked about this.
It depends on how
I
you
see
deal
where you're
with-
headed. Leave it
depends on
alone.
How you deal with the slightly rude one. Yeah, no, it's gonna be fine. You'll be fine.
I remain
Adrian.
just like very unimpressed.
I am gonna say, just for flavor, devils and tieflings are not the same thing, and I'm gonna hazard a guess that you know that. So
I was like, I'm just being a dickhead.
look, it's got horns, bad memories,
Sure.
bad touch. Bad touch, bad touch, bad touch.
So I'm just gonna give the people who weren't rude to me a tour of my ship and explaining everything, like where the galley is, how long the trip's gonna be, like a very nice Uber driver. Like it's like, here's where you can charge your
my bed, I'll shoot your
crystals,
hand off.
and these are some areas that are off limits. I'm gonna walk by Adrian's room. It's like, yes, this one is.
There's a sign that says "Do not enter."
We're
It's
gonna
like a
enter
teenager's room.
what we're going to enter is like,
Like
so
a
this
skull and
is what our basic cabin looks like. It's not too much.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I keep
Don't do
hearing
it.
the
Don't do
wind is
it.
So weird in this.
I know you can hear me.
right now. And so anyway, yeah, this is what the basic cabin looks like. And this is where you're going to stay. And I'm gonna take you across the hall to like a nice it's got a I'm gonna say it's got a bunk bed, why not? There's a top bunk, a bottom bunk, a nice little porthole where you can like look out and see stuff. There's like an area where you can store your clothing and like luggage and everything and secure it down. And then Hero, if you will follow me, you pay for a private suite. So
Ooh,
we're just gonna go
big
over
spender.
here. And I am going to apologize to you, Nymeria, that you have to share a slightly smaller room with a very dark personality. Anyway,
We're fine.
The shade.
That's the nicest thing I've ever been told.
PvP right off the bat.
Psychic
go time.
damage.
Look, you're rude on my ship, you deal with it.
Oh my god.
And then I'm going to show Hero their space, which is very similar to Adrian's, just a little bit bigger, and like with just a slightly nicer bed.
Adrian doesn't even get the nice room.
I get a hammock, yeah. It's fully a hammock stretched across a whole cabin so that no one else will take that room.
This
Hero
Adrian.
will-
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say Hero hops up onto the bed and like not really fully realizing it, she does like a somersault to do it because she's just got so much momentum.
And
'Cause
I'm
her
going
little-
to
her
imagine
little
that
legs are so powerful.
you're about the same height as the bed. You do not
Mhm.
need a bed this big.
No.
Delightful.
But as everyone gets settled, Captain Nether, you are turning the spring over in your hands. And as you give the order, and this ship takes flight, this ring begins to sing and whirs to life as very a la Howl's Moving Castle, a light beams out from the small gem in the top, giving you your heading. And you,
Oh, we have our heading. Adrian, follow that little light for me.
Aye. And then just cranks the wheel hard.
as
You might
you
have
do,
to hang on.
as you do, you all brace. This ship does not set forth on water. It lifts. It creaks and groans as it raises into the sky, sails unfurling, great canvas wings being detached and moving out, spanning from the sides, as the Archfiend sails off into the sun. You sail for
Son.
towards the sun.
Sorry. Sorry.
Literally, do you guys
The-
know Eurecia has horrible air sickness?
She's just like gripping the edge of the ship.
If you get sick on my ship, you're eating it for dinner.
Ooh.
Adrian's like passing out little Dramamine tablets. I just realized that was me. Just giving one to everybody.
There is a reason the ship is so pretty.
And you sail for a while, probably 12, 14 hours until the sun has begun to set. Twilight has come. Captain Nether, you stand at the bow of the Archfiend as she glides effortlessly and soundlessly through the evening sky, her hull breaching through the clouds. The night is cool as the massive silhouette of a ship you recognize crests the clouds. This
Hey, Cap.
is the Argentum, captained by one Captain Xeris. Xeris had been the top mercenary and privateer before Nether came and kind of beat him at his own game, and there's been a not so friendly cat and mouse going ever since.
Man the cannons now or later.
Ready them, but like, let's not start anything. You know how he gets whenever we kick his ass.
The light
Adrian like
from
placed
that
the flag a little higher.
the light from this ring is pointing directly into the hull of the Argentum.
Not this shit again.
This might get a little complicated.
Do
How
you
about
know
we-
this other ship?
Yeah, there's history. The
Have you heard of
captain
Kendrick
is-
and Drake? It's like that.
Yeah, the captain's not my biggest fan.
They exist in this
um, but you know, it's not too terrible. We're just gonna pull up and have a little chit chat.
Well, with that, Nether, I would actually like you to make a DC 25 perception check for me.
Can I give the help action?
You may give the help action.
That's
I would
from
like to remind
history.
everybody that fey curses are on the table.
DC 25. This should be fine.
Just crit.
I got a 23.
Mother.
That's so close. That's so upsetting.
That's so close.
It's so close. It's so close. I will make you a deal
Wait.
because that is so close and I don't want to take it away from you.
Okay.
Take a
Did
fey
you
curse
roll
and
your
I'll give
second
it to
roll?
you.
Oh, I didn't do my second roll yet. So
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, do
Oh,
your
yeah, just
second
crit.
roll. Just
All right,
crit.
so I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna
Automatic
just
crit.
roll my big chunky guy.
The big boy.
and
Auto crit. Auto crit.
See if this guy does me any better. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. It gave me
Oh.
24.
Oh,
Really? Okay,
Ugh.
offer still stands. That is
Brutal.
so close. If you take a fey curse,
Brutal.
I will let you succeed this because it is one. It is 1
Yeah.
point. Fey curse for 1
Okay.
point.
Rude.
D100
Hate
for me.
Comments right off the bat.
Yeah, sure. I'll take a fake curse. This is, I mean, why not?
a one shot.
It's a one
It's a
shot.
one-shot.
There's
Let's go.
there's no long-term
Go.
consequences.
Let's get crazy. What do I do
D100 for
fake
me.
curse? Oh, fuck a duck.
I'm so glad I'm not the only person that says that.
Let's go. 30?
30.
Where the fuck were you when I needed you?
So this is a fun, open-ended one. Feel free to play this however you would like.
Okay.
You are the only one who knows the truth.
Okay.
It.
Okay. It's locked in. I'm good.
Perfect.
Yeah. So as we're gonna pull up, I'm gonna be like,
And you spot this section of the hull. It's probably 30 feet long. Oh, sorry. Let me put up the Argentum so people can see what we are looking at.
Holy moly.
pretty.
Ooh.
She
This is-
beautiful.
There we go. The section of
shit.
this hull, it's maybe 30, 40 feet long. But this doesn't look like the same blackened wood. It looks almost leather-like. As you recognize the figure of a humongous cloaker alongside this ship.
Okay. Hey, Adrian.
Yeah.
You're good with animals, right?
Let me look. Nope. I could try.
Okay. Yeah, well, we've got a cloaker. Shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Oh fuck.
Um,
You can just shoot it in the head.
it's you and shooting every
It might be
time.
a
I don't know
lot.
why
It's
I'm
fine.
surprised.
Listen, it's not like it doesn't work.
Yes,
Do they
aberration.
know they have a cloaker? What's a
Um,
cloaker?
This is a humongous aberration. This is a creature that hunts through stealth. If it is being held like this, it is almost definitely in servitude. Think giant flying manta ray with a barbed tail that will rip flesh from bone.
Cool. You know, nothing too scary.
This one's big
Um,
enough to take down your ship.
Yes, it is. So, Adrian, fly the white flag, just so we can approach.
It-
'Cause,
Okay.
You know, like,
Yeah.
I don't
I-
want him getting antsy, and you know how he gets.
Cool.
Now-
Adrian's gonna hoist a white flag.
Now that you have that, you have two choices. You can either try to just cruise up on this thing, or because you have noticed the cloaker, you do get advantage on a DC 15 stealth check.
I will try sneaking up because I like catching him off guard.
If you want Adrian to steer the ship, I have +8 to stealth.
Abso-fucking-lutely, you know what you're doing.
Fuck yeah.
If you would like to pass your advantage to Adrian, I will allow that.
Absolutely. Adrian, watch for the
I'll get
cloaker.
behind the wheel. Okay, cool. Adrian's gonna hoist a white flag and then get back behind the wheel and try and. Oh, baby. That's a 27.
Fuck
yeah.
yes.
Beautiful.
Gotta love a swashbuckler.
That'll do it.
They are a little broken and I love them so, so much.
They're so good.
Job, Adrian.
Easily enough. Easily enough. You pull
Like pulling
these
levers for cloaking
canvas
devices and shit.
wings in as you almost. Is anyone familiar with the night witches?
Yes.
Much like the night witches, you do the equivalent of turning the engine off and flying high and then gliding down, riding the momentum silently as you come to nestle right in this like this back area of the ship here. You are able to who's going to tie off the ship? I would like a sleight of hand check, please.
I got it, because he's busy
Do it. Do it.
driving. Sleight of hand, that's not too bad. Please be good at this. Why, Captain fucking why? No more digital dice for me. I got a 5.
Oh no. Dice fail.
Okay. As you drop the rope, it lets
It's
out a
been a
thud.
minute. I'm used to Adrian doing this, okay? So
I would like you to make another stealth check for me.
I can do that. Big chunky
got
boy,
it.
Okay, cool. I had a 14 on the dice, so
Cool.
thank God.
Yeah, the cloaker, you all freeze for a minute. This cloaker adjusts itself, but it looks like you are just out of its sight enough that you still remain undetected.
Not too bad.
Would anyone else like to attempt to tie up the ship?
Adrian's just gonna hiss down the hallway. Shut the fuck up and come here. We need hands.
Oof.
Hero
Yeah.
will. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. Yeah, I think I would just very quietly walk up behind the captain, sort of watch what happens, just go,
You're good with rope, right?
we can give it a try. This is bigger than usual. Let's see.
It's a simple number.
That is going to be 18.
Yep. Sorry, my brain turned off for a minute there. I have to be fair.
There it
Kay,
is.
that's an inspiration dice for you. I don't know why that just hit my brain in a way. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
That is a D6. You can hold that for the entire one shot. It is a one-time use.
Perfect. Thank you.
18, more than enough. You are able to tie off the Archfiend, so it will trail behind the Argentum.
I'd clap right now, but the cat's on my hand. But the mirror does a tiny little clap. Yay!
Nether's gonna give you a high five, or like offer you a high five. Like, yeah,
Tiefling solidarity.
let's go.
I do think
Okay.
it's very like girly pop for Namira. It's not a full clap, it is just a boop.
Yeah, so I want to board the Argentum.
Go right ahead. The plank drops as you board the Argentum.
Fantastic. No plans are just gonna go on there. So yeah, I'm still going to like I want to sneak up on the captain. I still have the ring on me, right?
You do. However, everyone, I would like a DC 16 perception check.
Is this passive? Because my passive is a 17.
I'll take your passive.
Yeah, I have a 16. Yeah, I have a
If
Oh,
you're
yeah, I
16.
have
passive-
16 passive.
If your passive
I mean, I
is
rolled a
greater,
24, but...
if your passive is greater, I'll take your passive. If your passive is less, please roll for me.
Is it a meets it,
That
beats
will-
it situation?
Absolutely. It's always meets it, beats it.
Okay. Okay, then I meet it, so I beat it.
Perfect.
11 for me, so I'm not receiving anything.
You still notice this, you just don't know anything about boats.
Yeah,
So you don't
I'm just behind
necessarily
the captain, like things are happening.
you don't
Weird.
necessarily understand what this means. But the thing is, the deck of the Argentum it's eerily quiet. It's almost too still. And there is not a single crew member in sight. It looks almost abandoned.
Oh, this is hella creepy.
Do most ships look like this?
Nether, this ship should be bare minimum 25 to 40 crew members to even function.
So, I'm gonna pull out my longbow, which literally just looks like flames erupting from my hand, into the shape of a longbow, and somehow like tinged a little bit of purple, like red by my hand, but the ends look purplish, because fire baby, and I'm just going to very carefully make my way.
Nabby, thank you
Following
so
a
much
little
for the
light.
subscription. Hello,
I'm
my
gonna
loves. And
I'm
sorry,
gonna
continue.
no, I'm gonna follow the line of the heading of the ring. Because this is I was gonna be cute. This is serious mode.
It looks like so you've climbed onto this back part of the ship. It looks like the ring is confused. The line kind of seems to be darting a little bit. There's a bit here, like going down through the wood here, and then there's a bit that points over here. There is, from what you can see these two staircases that lead down to the main deck. And you can see there is a door right here between these two staircases. Your knowledge of ships, given that you did very briefly serve on the Argentum, maybe 3-4 days, you know there is also a door between these staircases. But this is a magical ship. The layout could have changed in the years since you served on this ship, so you don't know much outside of what the structural pieces would be.
Okay. So I'm gonna turn back to whoever followed me onto the ship.
Cast and crew, I adore all of you. Who would have been first off the boat after Nether?
I think I'm just tailing Nether.
Absolutely.
I'm going wherever she goes.
So we've got Namira following Namira. Hero.
Eurasia's
We're
gonna be
tied
last, so
off.
she's still launches.
Yeah, we're tied
Yeah,
off.
because if I need to babysit ship, then I can stay behind. But if not,
Oh, we're tied
I
off.
can sneak around and okay, cool. Yeah, I can
There
head
is
down
you
last then.
do still have your entire crew that's on board the boat, kind of babysitting.
Okay. So
Yeah, I'll bring up the Raven.
And as your boots hit the deck, Atrian, the door over here that you are unable to see, but Captain Nether knows is there, lets out this hiss of steam.
yay. Cool. So what's gonna happen is Adrian, you're gonna take Cranky and Hero downstairs. And Hero, you kind of know what we're looking for, right?
So here's the thing. I don't.
Great.
I just the ring said it would show me this person. And it kind of the letter kind of creeped me out. So I figured I should do it instead of just ignoring it because I didn't know what was going to happen.
So you spend an exorbitant amount of money on a creepy letter because they told you to? Okay, no, not judging. I was just, I'm just trying to get the.
I spent more on worse.
Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. So
being honest.
I'm gonna give you this back, and you're going to follow it when you go downstairs because it's leading me downstairs, and I just want to make sure up top is cool. Nymeria,
Yes.
you're good in a fight, right?
From a distance is probably best.
Excellent, cool. You can watch my back, because I don't know. I feel like I could trust you.
That's fair. I will take that. I also have some questions about how the mice got money, but we can talk about that later.
Yeah, no, I don't ask where the money comes from.
No, see, I used to I still help people, and when I help people, I don't know why, but they give me money.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, that's
I don't mind
job.
helping. You know, I'll follow her downstairs.
Yeah, no, I just don't want you near me is all. So it's fine.
Lovely.
And Adrian, you can keep an eye on both of them, all right?
Cool.
Just make sure they stay alive.
Live, laugh, love.
Fantastic.
Crime.
It sounds like a good plan. We're just gonna check out the top deck, and you guys will check below. Okay? Excellent.
The top deck. The Argentum seems to. It's almost as if it's on autopilot. But this is a ship that shouldn't have autopilot.
Yeah.
So that's weird.
I really just want to investigate where the steam is coming from
Yeah.
those double doors, and then not die, and then maybe go to the captain's quarters, which would be at the front of the fucking ship. See what's up.
You are correct. And as you walk down those, you make your way down those two sets of stairs right here
Yeah.
that are leading to that main deck. You see the door right in between them. It's larger than necessary and covered with an indecipherable sequence of gears and cogs and other various mechanisms. It gleams with an oily sheen and occasionally discharges a small hiss of steam.
Oh, he got fancy, new door.
I've never seen a door like this.
Yeah, that. Can I? Ugh, this is gonna hurt. Can I try picking the lock?
Can you figure out where the hole for the lock is?
That is an excellent question. Want me to roll for it?
What specifically would you like to roll?
I think this would be either investigation or perception.
I'll take either. I'll take either. Pick
If you'll
whichever
take
you're more
perception, I'm a
I will
Jew.
take perception.
Okay. 14 plus 7.
21.
Within all of these whirring, grinding, oily gears, cogs, bits of metal, you see 3 very faintly glowing red buttons.
I'ma press them.
Okay.
All at the same time.
All at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
This door lets out a heinous screaming noise.
That was
But
wrong.
the door does swing open.
Oh, or not. Oh. Okay.
I think Hero actively like folds her ears down with her paws. She's like, "Oh my god."
And as your eyes dart around, all of you would immediately be on edge. There's still no crew pours out of anywhere. This ship is still eerily still.
What do I see when I look into this room? I have dark vision for 60 feet.
Cool. As you all walk into this room, it's it's filled with crates, barrels, other bits of storage lie along the sides. A walkway roughly 50 feet long has been left clear down the center. At the very end, there is a hatch in the floor. The room is notably devoid of guards, crew, or any forms of life. And from what you can see, hanging bags of onions, bits of dried food here and there. Nether, there should be a minimum of 25 to 40 people. A fully staffed ship would be closer to 80 to 90. But there is only food for maybe 10.
Okay. So they're woefully understocked, and yeah. Adrian, you guys can go through here. There's nothing bad. It's just food and like a walkway. Um, y'all do that, and we're gonna go to the captain's quarters to see what the hell.
Cool. Can I, while we're doing that, can I look and see if there's any like empty cabins where a crew might have stayed? Like see if there's any signs of life?
Um,
Can be sneaky if I need to be.
They're looking around. This is just one giant storage room. You would imagine that any crew quarters would be down through that hatch at the end of the hallway.
Okay, cool.
However, if you would like to investigate, you may investigate, because there may or may not be some other shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll poke around a little bit.
And Shy, are you going with Adrian? Are you sticking around to piss off Nether?
No, I'm gonna go with Adrian right now because I need to find a way to redeem myself. So I need to do some thoughts.
Then
We start off on a bad foot. I'm thinking about that.
I would also like an investigation from you.
All right.
I got a 12.
Okay.
Not great.
Can Hero just kind of like stare around, like, because she's never been on a ship before. So she's kind of just like taking in everything. And I think the only thing she recognizes is the bag of onions.
Think steampunk version of a horror movie hallway.
Interesting.
Yeah, she just kind of like, I don't want to say she's scared, but she's very like overwhelmed. And she's like taking very tentative little like pitter-patter steps into this corridor. And I guess she'll look around too because she sees everyone else looking around.
Shy, what did you get on your investigation?
4.
Okay. You
Let's go!
do
not an at-one.
both start checking barrels. You mostly get empty ones, Shy.
Okay. Just like again.
You, however, Adrian, what are all of these mechanical components? There's more gears, there's things that look like pieces of engines from all different planes of existence. Like, none of this matches. The only thing it has in common is it is all mechanical.
Would I recognize it as something that would be used on a ship, or is it just like general mechanical minutia?
Some of it is, but none of it looks functional. It's almost like a scrapyard in barrels.
Weird. Interesting.
While you're browsing, we're going back over to Captain Nether. So, Hero, you're still kind of hanging back by the door, looking around at these onions and trying to figure out what the fuck this shit is.
Don't eat
Nether
that.
and Namira, how are we faring with this door? It is about standard size for a door. It's nothing too fancy, but there is something a little ominous about it, a feeling that wasn't there last time you were aboard this ship, Nether.
You feel that too, right? Like the bad vibes coming off this door.
The whole ship has bad vibes, yes. The general vibes are bad. Is this a different type of bad?
Yeah, it just feels like ickier. So I'm of the mind of like forcibly opening the door because like being sneak can get you like really up close to it. And you said you're a long distance person anyway.
Yes.
But that could get noisy. So
See, I'm trying to think if I have anything helpful here, but I don't think I do. No.
okay.
No, I don't have anything that's helpful with doors.
Okay, cool. So
Thieves' tools, but I don't know if I'm there. I'm not sure if I'm picturing it right.
no, I think we're over by the
Doing other
castle
shit,
floor.
yeah.
You're on. You were
Oh, you're right.
probably
Yeah,
about
okay.
60
so
to
right.
75 feet away.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's no help.
If Adrian was here, it could do the thing. Anyway, so I'm gonna have you take cover.
Okay.
And like watch my back, okay? And
Okay.
I'm gonna do something extremely stupid. Okay, great. I'm gonna try and pick this lock.
The minute you touch that door, I would like an Arcana check.
Yay!
Good.
Is that extremely stupid?
Oh, good.
Why did you go from 16 to 3? 6.
I would also allow Kay to make this check too.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say I could help. Just sort of backseat driving. Like, spells work this way. This is magic does this.
I love that.
We're spell-splaining.
Gotta love sorcerers. You gotta love sorcerers.
Oh, did you want me to roll again?
Oh, yeah, sorry, that was me helping.
Okay, fantastic. Natural 20, baby.
Oh, very
Yes!
helpful.
With a natural
Go.
20.
Thank you for spell-splaining that to me. I'm a ranger. I don't know anything.
Not you're a druid. You should know a little.
I know fire.
I think I missed that class.
I know enough to burn it all down. Don't fucking try me.
I'm a druid enough to be an arsonist, and that's about it.
Way to be. One of my other campaigns, I'm a cleric, so I can decide who lives and who dies. You don't need a good motivation as long as you have a motivation. But this door is unlocked, but you notice something. You step into this empty captain's quarters that looks just as abandoned as the rest of the ship, and this shiver runs down your spine. There is a portal on this doorway. You and Namira, you specifically would know this and would have to relay the information to Nether.
Please.
You need to figure, in order to enter the room that is useful, you need the item that would activate this portal.
Okay, well, it does seem like there's a sort of key here. I don't know what happens if we walk through it without said key, but reason stands that it's probably that mouse's little ring. Or, something on the captain, RIP, wherever they are.
Yeah, he doesn't really have to rest in peace, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, he's kind of a dick.
Just RI, I guess.
Yeah.
Just R.
Just rest.
Just rest.
We'll do rest in pieces.
There you go.
There we go.
In
Okay.
pieces.
So
Oh my
we've got a
God.
portal, no key. Portal requires a key, and I gave it to the little mouse guy. Person. Friend? Sure.
Nice.
Right.
Feeling so much love here.
I just met you. It's
I love
okay.
how this cast seems to like audibly sounds like the lowest brain cell count, but like the audacity and the amount of problem solving I've seen, it's like, no, you are the most capable. You're just going to play dumb so everyone underestimates you, and I love to see it.
Um, I'm gonna try another stupid thing. So,
Love
how
to
about
see
I
it.
just shoot a fire bolt into the portal?
It's
Absolutely.
fair.
Hold that for just a moment. We are going to swing back to the other side of the party.
Should should fare very well for them.
God. Can't wait for this.
How deep into this room have you gone?
Well,
As far
Eureka
as the
keeps finding empty
onions.
barrels. Oh wait, is there any those guys or us? Which one are we at? Sorry.
I'm talking to you guys. No, you are correct, Shay.
Yeah.
Nope, sauce.
We're just
I
poking
keep
through
finding
shit,
empty
right?
barrels, so I'm just running through it.
Cool.
Probably like
So that means
2/3 of the way.
you specifically notice the wooden hatch at the end of the hall is carved with arcane ritual markings. Each of these are inlaid with runes, circles, and other various magical formulas. As soon as you step within 25 feet of this hatch, it begins to hum and sing as the arcane marks begin to glow red.
Yersa turns to Adrian and is like, I think I did a fucky uppy. I need help, please.
I don't like this. I got a bad feeling about this.
Kay, what is your perception? Your passive?
My passive perception is 12.
12? Yeah, you don't notice. Nether, I'm going to go ahead and say that you are a little too focused on firebolting this door to notice anything.
Oh yeah,
You're in burn it all down mode.
basically.
Okay, so we have a pyromaniac captain and a glowing spooky hatch. What would we like to do?
Can I check in on what my ring is telling me?
It still seems to have trouble making up its mind if you should go down through the hatch or back towards Nether and Namira.
Okay.
Arcane, please. Arcane check for me. Hero.
Okay. That is a 7.
We're all gonna
Magic.
die today.
Magic. Okay.
Cool. Do I get the sense that this hatch might be connected to whatever portal they're poking at? Especially
What's your
after that
passive
fireball.
investigation?
16.
16? This type of magic is not common against, mercenaries and privateers, so you would hazard a guess that not only is it not the captain that cast these, it would probably have to be the same person that cast these.
I would like to check out the hatch.
Arcana, please. At this point, the singing is loud enough that Nether and Namira, you would be able to hear it.
Oh.
Damn.
And I'm going to say quickly,
I got
as
8.
that firebolt, you got 8, wonderful. This is not a language you are familiar with. You recognize that this is a magical rune. This is some kind of magical puzzle, but you're not sure where to begin on solving it. Nether, your firebolt pops off and fizzles and dies the minute it goes through that doorway. It seems as though this door still functions as a regular door. You just can't get to the useful spot without the key.
Okay. So that's good to know. We can actually do stuff. We just need the key to do anything meaningful. Got it.
Am I able to go grab Hero and bring her to the hatch to see if her ring does anything to these runes on it?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, Eurecia runs to Hero, picks her up, and then runs back and puts her next to the hatch.
Ugh! What was that for?
Put your ring near there. Will this I don't know what these mean. I'm not familiar with these, but maybe your ring knows something about this.
Okay. And
Because of
Hero
the
will
creative-
hold the ring.
Because of the creative use, Hero, give me an Arcana, but make it at advantage because of the assistance
Okay.
from Eurecia.
That's not. I literally rolled 2 2s.
No.
I think the dice are on our side today.
I'm switching dice. Putting this one in dice jail.
The ring is still trying to figure out what the fuck.
Eurecia looks to
Okay.
Hero and is like, I forgive you.
But at
What did I
that,
do?
God.
Adrian, I would like you to give me an intelligence roll.
Oh boy. It's actually not my worst stat, surprisingly enough. 13.
Okay, 13's enough. This ring can't make up its mind. Or is there more than one target?
Oh fuck. If these were potentially placed here by the same person, it seems really likely that they might be related. I wonder if we just pick one and see what happens.
I mean, no offense, but we're kind of not getting anywhere if we don't do that.
Yeah. You can try and bust this hatch open and see what happens.
If anyone would, so we can make a couple, and I'm going to say, Nether, Namira, for the sake of time, you fuck with this gateway for a little bit, and you pretty quickly realize there's nothing, this is a little above even your level, Namira. You guys can't do anything with this as you rejoin the rest of the party. Collectively, I would like everybody to roll investigation. Now, this is a sliding scale. One of the DCs is 12. One of the DCs is 25.
Natural 20, baby. Let's go.
Okay.
I thought you got one.
Oh, no, I didn't roll it yet. Give me a second.
I was gonna say, fuck.
20,
So
20.
close. 19.
18.
I heard a
Thanks.
19. I heard an 18. Did anyone beat the 25? No?
If you add them together.
You know what? Give me a
Mashers
fey
roll
deal.
together.
You want a fake curse? Go ahead and re-roll your
Give me a fey
D20
curse.
first. Re-roll your
Let's
D20 first.
Nat 20!
Ah, there we go.
Ah! Nat 20! Okay, go ahead and roll your D100, but hold off on telling me what it is.
Okay.
As you examine this, Hero,
Okay.
you start to recognize these swirling patterns. You were created by a sorcerer. These patterns look very, very similar. But you know that they're gibberish. This is a red herring. It doesn't actually do anything. You hazard a guess that you might be able to just pull this hatch open and move on with your day.
Okay.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna do something stupid, like Nether says sometimes, and then, she's just gonna dig her paws underneath the hatch and just go, Phoom! Ah, my ears.
Oh no!
She's
And
falling
with-
apart.
With a soft wooden thunk, The hatch is open as you're looking down into the black abyss below. What did you roll on your D100?
I got an 89.
89.
Hold on a sec, I gotta reset.
Go ahead and roll a D4 for me, please. Oh, she can't hear me right. They can't hear me right now. Give us one.
Sorry. I had to reset my ears.
You are good. Go ahead and roll a D4 for me real quick. Shy 1, Catherine 2, Casper 3, K 4.
Ooh.
That is a 4.
You fall madly in love with K.
Let's
this
go.
is the most majestic tiefling you have ever seen. The firelight and the magical arcane glow is glinting off of all of the dripping decorations as you just take in this absolutely stunning, tall tiefling woman.
Hero looks up at this 6-foot tiefling and just goes, "Whoa."
Yes. Okay. Well, not offended. I'm gonna look down into the
Rude.
Whatever. I'm gonna look down. What do I see anything with my dark vision, or is this like magic pitch blackness?
Yeah, you can see there's a ladder that leads down. The hatch isn't very big. It's probably only big enough for one medium-sized creature at a time to go through. So what you can see is this looks like a secondary deck, but you can't see anything to tell you what's on that deck yet.
Okie dokie.
Apart from the same kind of absence of movement as the rest of the ship.
So I'm going to do another dumb thing, making sure I can though. Sweet. I'm going to produce flame. Just a cute little fireball in my hand that is trying its best to be purple, but it's a very bright red. As I kind of jump down and hopefully use my wings as like a parachute.
Yeah, that works seamlessly. Not your first rodeo.
Yeah. So I'm jumping down and like superhero landing, produce flame as I stand up to try and see what the hell's down here.
The hatch leads down to what seems to be the gun deck. Cannons stand empty, collecting dust. A pile of hammocks lay discarded in the corner. They look to be full of holes and in severe disrepair. Several lanterns are smashed on the ground, though there isn't any broken glass left.
Odd. Adrian, get down here.
Fine. Adrian's just gonna hop down and hope for the best.
See the same thing? You'd been looking for sleeping quarters earlier. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay. What does that even say? 15.
15. This used to be the sleeping quarters. You look around, the holes for the cannons look like they were crudely cut. There are still hooks in the walls and the pillars to hold lanterns and hammocks. There's discarded... These are what would have held the discarded lanterns and hammocks that you see lying around in disrepair, but it has been at least a few years, maybe a few decades, since any of this seems to have been used.
What do you notice?
This is a ghost town. And I'm almost wondering if there's not some kind of long-standing thing that's happening here. This is a huge fucking ship. There's no reason there should be no one aboard.
Yeah. Agreed. Hero, where's your ring pointing to now?
She holds up her ring.
It is pointing directly into the door at the far end of the gun deck.
I swear. Okay.
I mean, when in Rome.
Fine.
Hero is sorry, can I say a thing? Hero's going to look at the ring as it's pointing into the door, and then she's going to turn around to Numira and just kind of like smile like, hey, watch this. And then and then walk to the door all brave like.
The minute the party hits about halfway, I would like everybody to make a Constitution saving throw. This is a DC 25.
Nope.
Oh, I can't even get it without a nat 20.
I can't even get it.
Nat
with a
20!
nat
20! Are you fucking kidding me?
Shy.
Let's go.
Hold on.
Hi.
Howard.
I am so sorry, Shy. You
Howard
do not
Little
get
Mouse.
to pass this. As the voice of your patron speaks in your mind.
Are you guys look
Wonderful.
behind? I'm just like scurrying backwards.
Wonderful to see you again, my little pet. Mind your
Ah.
own business, why don't you?
Why is that? Like, why? What does this have to do with you?
Do as you're told, lest your leash needs a yank, and you are violently pulled to the ground by an unforeseen force from your neck. The rest of you are frozen, immobile. Those of you who passed this Constitution check, however, you are still mentally aware. Show of hands, who passed?
I got a nat 20, but that doesn't put me over a 25.
I'll let you
Same.
crit success that, so you two can both
Okay.
hear. Nether, it's almost like, even though you're in the sky, like the rush of the sea in your ears, but it's almost infernal somehow. It feels not like home, but like a place, like home, but not in a good way. Almost more like a prison. Now, Namira, in front of you, you see portal open in the floor. Black goo begins to move up, crawling over itself as a figure forms, a busty red fiend, succubus. This is where to go. There it is. This is Belladraxia, concubine to Asmodeus, and patron of Eurecia. Well, would you look at who the cat dragged in? Malchazar sends his regards.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do I know you?
No, not yet, but you'll like to.
I would, yes.
Good.
I whisper on the floor, she's a bitch.
Oh no.
Actually, yeah,
I
for
love
flavor,
it.
no, you can hear all of this now, but you are basically, like, she's got your face pressed into the floor. You cannot move. You're forced to watch this play out.
She's a bitch.
The little cat told me that you have a human pet that needs saving.
Yes.
I can offer you the
Yeah.
ability to do that. All you have
Oh.
to do is get a little something for me on behalf of Malcazar.
Can I hide?
You're frozen. You physically can't move. You can
I passed
see
my
and
con save.
hear
Does
what's
that
yes.
make a difference?
That means
Yeah,
you can
okay,
see and
gotcha.
hear what's going
Okay,
on.
got it.
Nether's in the dark. Nether has zero idea
Okay,
what's
cool.
happening right now. You and Hero can
Beautiful.
both see and hear what's happening, but you are unable to do anything about it.
Gotcha. Wow.
What do you need exactly?
Oh, nothing much. There's an artifact on board here. It's not quite done yet. All I need you to do is turn your back on your crewmates. I need you to secure this artifact. And then I need you to bring it to me. After that, well, your wife's life will be tied to your own. She will live just as long as you. You'll never have to bury her.
That's a very interesting deal, but I am going to need to know a little bit more about this artifact, ma'am.
Spoilers, my dear. Your wife's life hangs in the balance. Would be a shame if that thread were to snap. As she says snap, she takes a clawed finger and just runs it up the bottom of your chin.
I will see what I can do. I make no promises.
You'll come around, my love. They always do. Make your decision by the time you meet Xeris, or my deal is null and void. Am I clear?
Very.
There's a good girl. Suddenly, Nether, the world slowly blinks back into view. Everyone except Eurecia is able to move again. Eurecia, you are pinned until Fella falls back down into that void. And then it's almost like you're thrown back upwards violently.
Like from like a prone to a right position. Dope.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
Sitting here catching my breath. Do I know who she talked to? Was I in the dark too?
Because I changed my mind middle of this. No, you saw the whole thing. You were just
Okay.
pinned and unable to do anything about it.
Okay.
Hero goes to
I turned.
Namira.
Say what?
Hero goes over to Mira, and it's like, "Are you okay? Did that thing? It didn't hurt you, did it?"
What
Oh,
thing?
no, I'm fine. A really busty woman came out of the floor.
And I missed it?
I turned to
It
Nymera
was
and I'm
really
like,
weird.
Reese turns to Nymera and she's like, yes, she's very busty and very beautiful and she'll do so many wonderful things to you, but it is not worth it, I promise you.
Ah, okay.
Namira,
I see.
what is your passive?
Right?
To do 12.
12? Arcana check then, please. I'm gonna say, before you give me the number, Arcana or History, thinking about the information, whichever you're better at.
That's still a 6 Arcana.
Okay. You don't know much about who this woman is, apart from the fact that she's definitely a fiend of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
And based on what you know, you'd hazard a guess that this was a Warlock patron, but you're about 60% sure.
Yeah, I'm just very focused on the busty woman part.
There were titties. It was nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, things were said, I think.
Proper name, backstory.
Noun.
Exactly.
Verb.
Hero notices this and kind of looks dejected, and she, cause she's like, she doesn't say this out loud, but she's very worried. She's like, I don't have boobies.
Namira's hand is like gently tracing where she was touched.
Mhm.
Hero just kind of like turns away and is like dejected.
Okay. Getting us back on track. Where is the ring pointing to? Because I don't know about a busty woman or anything, so.
The
Really,
opposite,
incredibly vague.
the opposite end of the gun deck.
Cool.
Mundane-looking door stands slightly ajar. It looks to have had a lock on it at some point, but that has long been busted and broken and left to rust on the floor.
Okay. Adrian, do the thing.
Okay, I guess I'll see if it's open, and it's ajar.
Yeah,
I
I'm
guess I'll
gonna
stick my head in.
covering Adrian.
When is a door not a door?
On the fucking front lines once again. Adrian is, after hearing this, is very, as a half-elf and someone who is very intimately familiar with lifespans not lining up and how that does not work out for some people. I think Adrian is now feeling very, like, sobered and is like, oh shit, like, this, it's not fun and games anymore, and is gonna just approach very cautiously and stick a head in and see what they see. I do have 60 feet of dark vision, if that makes a difference, and 10 feet of blind sight.
Okay. You push the door just a little bit. It's not open enough for you to quite see through without touching it. It's mundane, nothing happens to you. But as this door creaks slightly open, and the uneasy chill of the undead creeps through the air, cold enough to send a shiver up your spine. Inside, two gnomes work silently at benches contained within makeshift cages, while two creatures that look to be little more than skin and bone wrapped in rags wander aimlessly around the open space in the middle of the room. One of the gnomes glances up, motioning with her hand for you to stay silent, before holding a piece of paper through the bars. Before we do anything else, I would like everybody to make a nature check for me.
Oh, boy.
I'm a druid. This should be fine.
Those are famous last words,
That's
Casper.
not awful. 14.
Not too bad, actually.
17. Twinsies.
5.
What did you get, Casper?
Stop.
8. I was looking for 15, so who meets it beats at 15. You can pass the information along to everybody else.
Cool.
These are undead, known as the Withered.
Oh, fuck.
The Withered they're not quite zombies. They're more like controllable husks. As realization dawns on you as to why there's no crew on this ship, you would also be aware that wizards feed on magic. They are very dangerous to any magic users.
Would I have seen these before or have experience with?
I'll say yeah. They're
Yeah.
not necessarily uncommon, they're just uncommon on ships.
Okay. Well, Adrian is not a magic user, so I think I'm gonna hide.
Okay.
Like, just in the threshold and just
Oh.
like kind of be in the doorway just to give a buffer.
Are you going to do anything with this gnome that's silently holding out a piece of paper through the bars?
I think I do they see everybody standing behind me, or is it just like me in the doorway?
They can't see anything past you, really. They can see you
Okay.
because you're kind of like just poking your head in, like around the corner a
Oh,
little
there.
bit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hide that in that case. I think I'll just snag it and like stay as close to the door as I can.
Give me a stealth,
knowing
please.
what I know. It's a nat 1.
You can fake
Jesus
curse it,
Christ.
and you do all still have a collective deal with the devil.
You do. The fact that you mentioned that makes me think that we should probably finagle this one. What do we think?
Yeah.
I mean, I could reroll. I have +8 to stealth.
Oh.
So if we want to
Yeah.
save the deal with the
Well,
devil,
I
we
would
can.
say save the deal with the devil.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Especially
until we
since-
really need it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a fake curse then, and then
Roll your
hopefully not roll another nat 1.
Go ahead and re-roll your D20, and then we'll roll your D100.
That's a nat 20.
Yes.
Glad
Fake
we did
curses
that
are fake
one.
cursing.
Okay. And then 35.
35. That one's for a longer term campaign. Can you re-roll?
Sure. 97? 97.
97.
Oh boy. I don't like the look on your face, Harley. I don't like that.
I love this one, but I'm gonna edit it a little bit because I'm tired and not feeling creative. Your voice is replaced with that of the DM's choice. I would like everybody here to pitch me a new voice for Adrian, and I'll pick my favorite.
Motherfucker.
Harlequin.
Harley Quinn. Okay, we've got a Harley Quinn.
God.
What accents can you do?
A chipmunk.
Chris
I want to sound like that
Columbus.
one guy. What was that one guy who did the bird in Aladdin? God,
Gilbert Godfrey.
I really do a pretty good Gilbert Godfrey.
Yeah, that's the one we're going with. We're going with Gilbert Godfrey.
And
That's
there's a
it.
winner.
Gilbert Godfrey
Sorry, Mom.
coming out of this twink of
It's
an
gonna
elf.
get loud in here. It's gonna get really loud in here.
Just the
Just
twinkish
so
elf
much
is
blonde
now.
hair and so much volume, and perhaps less stealth than I wish. That is
And
still
I
a
will
nat
say,
20, though.
I will say, Casper, you now realize that you are the only one who knows the truth. But it doesn't really matter because what were you thinking? What was that as your fake curse begins to fade?
Oh, cool.
Just for narrative reasons, because I think it would be fun. As this does fade, you do catch like glimpses of like memories that you'd almost forgotten. It's just a couple quick flashes of the very busty fiend lady as you realize what you missed seeing in real time.
That
Son
was
of
the
a
truth.
bitch.
You didn't see that? You didn't see that? This is gonna hurt so bad, and I don't regret it one bit.
I regret nothing. Okay.
Oh my god.
You do feel this new voice settle in you, and you are smart enough to keep your mouth shut as you sneak in, pluck this note from the gnome's hand, and scurry back out the door. As you sit there and examine it, it's more of like bullet points and random thoughts. It's not like a cohesive letter, but you are able to gather the following information as a group. There are 3 total captives aboard this ship. None of them have neither of the gnomes have interacted with anyone but wizards. They met the captain, or who they assume was a captain. He was some form of red tiefling with black horns. Nether, you would recognize this to be how you remember Captain Xeris. But for the most part, they've only dealt with the Wizards. They are here for the express purpose of building an artifact. They're not completely sure what it does. However, they know that it is somewhere between a magical focus and a magical siphon based on the components they've been using. But they've also been asked to incorporate pieces of the withered to combine biomechanics and technology. All of their work is sent upstairs to the sorcerer. The sorcerer is also a captive, but they've never met the sorcerer. They are intentionally kept apart. They don't know a lot more than that, other than they've been promised their freedom if they complete this artifact. But they've already been here for weeks, and they're starting to doubt that there wasn't some kind of hidden meaning in that.
How'd they fit all that in a little piece of paper?
They must have a magic writing implement.
I've made so many good life choices.
Why are you all looking at me like this? Why are you looking at me like this?
Do you think the gnomes will become part of the biomechanical portion of it? Like the bio part?
They have no reason to believe they would at this point. The only pieces they have incorporated are the wizards.
So do you come back out and tell us this, or are you still in the room?
They slipped back out the door and unfolded this piece of paper in front of all of you.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll just pass it around then.
First of all, why do you sound like that?
Sound like what?
You're at a 10. I'm gonna need you at a 2. Okay?
You're at a 10.
I'm always
I
a
can't
10.
take it anymore.
Okay. Moving along. So I have an idea. And it might get loud. Does anybody else need this artifact at all?
I would like to see it. I could get my hands on it and go from there, if that's
Okay.
possible.
So that, yes, all right, understood.
Yes.
Don't destroy the artifact. Got it. So if anybody else has any ideas.
Well, since the withered are there and they feed on magic, I feel like it might be the best option maybe to take those ones in the room out. That being said, I only use magic. Anyone have a bludgeoning object that they'd like to use? Hero!
I have an ability. Hold on.
I
I
kind
have
of
an
punch things for a
improvised
living.
weapon. Yeah, that's true. Shit, yeah, do that.
I have a gun.
Those of you who are magic users, wizards are common enough that once they were named, you know them by reputation. This is most of your first time actually seeing them physically. As long as you don't get too close, magic casters should be okay.
That's cool.
Do
I
we
still
care
have a
about the
gun.
lives of these gnomes?
Do you care about the
I
lives
don't.
of these gnomes?
Do we
I
have to
don't.
take a poll? No. Hands for no?
Oh.
Okay.
I
Don't care for
mean,
that.
it
I would. Oh wait,
I
are
don't
they already
like-
dead?
people dying.
Seems like it.
Wait, but are they already dead?
The
gnomes are
gnomes,
alive. They're just in a bad spot.
the withered are dead.
Okay, so yeah, I just don't like creatures in cages. You know?
There.
As
Perception
in, like,
check,
you don't
please,
want them
Nether.
to be in the cages, or as in you just like it creeps you out and you want
Perception
them
check,
dead.
Oh, wait, what was your passive again?
17.
Yeah, 17's enough.
Cool.
These are artificers.
Oh, they're useful. Damn
So
it.
these cages
shoot
are
their
as
heads
much
off.
for their protection as they are to keep them confined. You notice runic magic carved into the bars of this cage, keeping the withered from feeding on their magic.
Absolutely. Yeah, okay. Kill the thingies and save the little gnomes. Okay.
I can get behind that.
Fair enough.
Okay. So, you two are magic users. Are you good at a distance, little rude one?
Yes. Yes.
Excellent. So, we're going to stay by the door while our two punchy kicky friends do the punchy kicky thing.
Excellent. Excellent.
Sick.
Beautiful. As I grab my gun. Like, I put my bow away and I'm like, yep, we're just gonna shoot
Gun
these
time.
bitches.
Oh, quick question. Do we know, like, just based on like stories, do we know what kills them? Or like, well, not kills them since they're already dead. Do we know what their weaknesses are, the withered?
Guess we'll find out.
Hmm.
I'm nice, I'm not
Okay.
that
Oh.
nice.
Uplifting.
The first thing that hero does is activates her boots of speed because she feels like she might need those. So you
Yeah,
just
I'm gonna
hear,
hide.
Would we
you
like
just
to...
hear like
Oh, go ahead, I'm
take
sorry.
potty break. Oh no, you're fine.
Do we want to take a quick break before we start combat?
That
Yeah,
sounds like
if
a
I'm gonna be
smart
Gilbert
plan.
Gottfried, I need some water.
Absolutely.
There you go.
So,
God damn it.
everybody, we are going to take a quick 15-minute break. We will be back at 11:15 PST. Hello, Nate, Christina. Nate's in the chat.
Yay!
Hi, Nate. Hi, Nate. He's such a question to turn into. Do we care about the lives of the gnomes?
This has escalated very quickly.
Absolutely wild. I love you all. We will be back at 11:15 PST. Everybody else do math, because I sure as fuck am not. I will
15,
see you
got
back in 15 minutes. Be back.
You're over here now.
Hello, my loves. We are going to get into our encounter. We left off with our rogue preparing to do a sneaky sneak.
Hell yeah. Do we want to just... Oh, excuse me, that was disgusting. I horked a piece of pizza during our break, and now it's coming back to bite me.
Oh no.
It's fine, I'll just be burping for the next 20 minutes.
While you're Gilbert Godfrey, I've made so
While
many
I'm
good life
Gilbert
choices.
Gottfried, there's so many decisions that have been made in this here ship. I guess, so I'm hiding.
Mm-hmm.
If I want to just pop off and try and get these fuckos, do I need to roll initiative or do I get a little surprise round
I'll
off?
give you a little surprise on one of
Okay.
the two that are standing in this room.
Okay,
Well,
so
I just want to say, since Adrian and I have worked together before, like, could we like do a maneuver like I shoot one as they go sneaky sneak on the other, and I'm totally fine with rolling
Hey.
initiative and all that.
Yes,
I'm not
however,
opposed to that.
what I'm going to say is, Adrian, you roll to see if Nether hits. This is based on how well you
Okay.
can stealth.
Boot.
Am I making a stealth check or an attack roll?
You're making both. First, you're
shit,
rolling
okay.
to stealth. If
Okay,
you
so I'll do that.
succeed your stealth, Nether will hit. If you
Does
don't,
my nat 20 stealth from before carry over for me? Am I
For
just rolling
you-
for Nether? That's what I'm
for
asking.
you, yes, you are just
Okay.
rolling for Nether.
Understood. Okay, so I'll do
Blessing your
that
dice,
first.
Blessing your dice. Blessing
I'm
your
adding
dice.
my stealth.
You are adding your stealth, but because you're rolling for Nether, you are rolling at disadvantage.
Oh, got it. Okay. So the first one's a 13 plus 8. Oh god.
Actually,
I'm so
no,
sorry.
you know
That's
what
a
I'm gonna
11.
do? I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna have you re-roll those.
Okay.
I'm going to steal something from, I don't remember if it's Critical Role or Dimension 20. You are going to roll with emphasis.
Shit.
You
Okay.
You are going to roll twice and pick the number furthest away from 10.
Interesting. Okay. So whether it's below or above.
Mm-hmm.
It's just an incredible success or an incredible failure. Got it. Oh, I rolled an 18 and a 19. Plus 8.
19
I'm adding
it
my
is.
stealth.
So yes,
Cool.
go
27.
ahead. Roll to stealth. I'm going to say,
Okay.
because you're each targeting a different one, both of you go ahead and Nether, you will hit. Adrian, what are you doing for your stealth attack?
Am I within melee range or am I at a distance?
If you're stealthing it, I'm gonna say yeah. With a 27, fuck yeah, you can be wherever you want to be.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna pull out my pistol then.
Cool.
Just to cover my ass. Because it's a bigger damage die. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot one of these motherfuckers. And just for your benefit, Harley.
And just so we're all aware, this is maybe this is like a
attack.
30
or,
by
sorry, no.
like a 30 by 20 room. So there's not a ton of space, but you've got a little bit of wiggle room.
Okay. I have an ability. Sniper. If you make an attack roll while hidden and the roll misses, making the attack roll does not reveal your location. So if I miss, they don't see me. Just
Go right ahead.
for your benefit. Okay. Not great. Tell you what that is. Not great. That's a 4. So I don't hit.
You don't hit. And
don't
their
see
armor
me.
class is 8.
Well, that's fun.
It's fine. I'm telling you that because it makes life a little easier. So you miss.
Cool.
Something whizzes by their head. Nether. They do
the
spot
fuck?
you, but not before your bullet pierces the one standing slightly behind the other. Go ahead and roll damage.
Sweet. That would be a 10 for damage. 10 piercing.
10? 10 piercing? Yeah. It is not immune or... Okay, yeah, no, it takes 10. Perfect. I would like everybody to roll for initiative.
That would have been so cool if you actually hit, though. I'm just saying.
That would have been so good.
It's like both of us just like hit that pose. Bam.
I would have gotten sneak attack. I would have died instantly.
I got a 7 on initiative. Throwing that out there.
Here's what we're gonna do. Let me know when everyone's rolled.
24.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Well, with a 24, you're probably first.
Okay.
I got a 21.
21. Okay, so we're gonna go Adrian, then Hero.
I got a 22.
Oh, you got a 22. Okay, Adrian, Eurecia, then Hero.
I got a 10.
I had a flintlock pistol, so I'm
we have
trying to reload.
Did anyone do better than a 17? That has not already been listed.
Oh. Okay.
Cool. That's one of that is the withered that was not hit. Who did better than a 4?
Me.
Oh, Shy, who's my other one? I'm missing. What did you get?
I got a 10.
Casper?
I got a 7.
Okay. So it's going to be
Go.
I'm loading my flintlock pistol again, okay? I only
Namira,
get one good shot.
and then
Oh, shit, is that a bonus
Nether,
action?
and then Withered V2. Perfect. And with that, Adrian, I'm going to count that sneak attack as your turn because
Okay,
I love you,
I think that's fair.
and
That's
I
fair.
still gave you that. So the dice were against you today. That brings us to, I will
Fuck.
say you
Backfires.
would still have,
Stop and look at the gun.
I will let you keep your bonus action and your reaction if there's anything else you would like to do.
I don't think there's a whole lot I can do bonus action wise. I will hang on to that reaction just in case, though.
Oh, go ahead and hold that.
Just in case there's an opportunity attack that happens.
Eurecia.
I'm still hiding in the doorway.
Okay. I would also like to go up to the doorway, because I don't think anything can go through like the wall on it, right? Because I would. I'm gonna go. Okay, I don't like that look, so I'm gonna go to the door. And forgive me, I'm a little new. That just counts as a movement, not like as an attack, right? Just a movement.
Correct. Just movement.
Okay, so I go to the door, and I want to use. Let's make it easy. I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast on the remaining one.
Absolutely. So there are two. You're trying to target the one that has 5 health or the one that's at full health.
Well, I can create 2 beams for 8 with a range of 120 feet. You think you'd be able to hit both of them?
You can try. I'm going to make you
I'm
roll.
gonna try.
You're going to roll to hit twice.
Okay. Ooh, beans. Give a second. Effect is 1d10 plus 4. 1d10, 1d10, 1d10. Okay, 1d10 plus 4, so the first one's 14. And the second one...
Your roll to attack is a d20 for me.
Oh, my bad.
You're good. Like you said, you're new. It took me a minute to catch that too. We've all had a very long night.
Roll to hit. I got 50, or it's just the regular one. It's not like added to anything, right? It's just what I rolled.
Unless there is a plus to hit on your Eldritch Blast stat block. Which I believe I could.
Oh, think so.
I don't.
But I rolled it. I don't think so. So I'm gonna go just 15.
Yeah, that's fine. Their armor class is 8, so I'm gonna need you to roll one more time for me. Because you hit the first one, are we gonna hit the second one?
$13!
Yeah! Okay, you're hitting both. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Okay.
The first one is the one with that's already down health.
Alright, so that's a 1d10 plus 4, so this is 9 is the first one?
That one goes down.
Dope.
As it does, this
weird.
fount of magic springs out of you from your patron. I knew you'd be calling on me, my little collared pet. I do have a couple things that I need from you if you are going to continue to benefit from me.
And what would that be, mistress?
That tiefling captain, Xeris. He fascinates me. Befriend him. Help him.
You know how I am with making friends, mistress?
Don't ask questions and bring him to me. You'll be greatly rewarded, my love. Like the good little pet you know you want to be.
Yes,
Yeah.
mistress.
There's a good girl.
Just
Come.
flushed and embarrassed.
The voice fades from your head as your second Eldritch Blast shoots off. Go ahead and roll damage again.
That is not what I wanted. Clear. So I'm doing digital dice. My dice are not with me. Well,
I'm honestly surprised that Spencer hasn't become more of a dice gremlin.
I know. 10.
10? Okay. That one's still up.
Bastard.
Perfect.
I had to play nice with my patron, and that's what I get.
Hero.
Okay. So there's just one standing now?
Well, as your turn starts, you hear, nothing happens yet, but you begin to hear, it's almost like bones clicking together as something begins to rustle in the corner. Go ahead and start your turn.
Oh god, oh no. Okay, so she is going to run over to the wither that is still standing and just, give it a couple baps.
Roll to bat.
Okay. That is a 23, I think.
That'll hit.
Okay. And then I get to do that twice. So the second one is 9.
Well, their AC is 8, so
Okay. I couldn't remember what it was. Okay. So that's a 12. I need an 8. That's 8 damage on the first strike and 6 on the second. So that's 14 damage.
As this withered goes down, it's almost as if something activates. As out of the 3 corners of the room that are not occupied by cages, out of these larger burlap sacks that you all initially thought were just more mechanical bits because those are lying fucking everywhere. Another 3 withered shamble up, their joints creaking and groaning, their bones clicking as the leathery skin wraps itself around the bone as they take form.
Okay. In that case, I think that's all I'm going to do for now.
Perfect. That withered went down, so Namira. All you, baby girl.
Okay.
And just as a friendly reminder, you are still holding a D6 inspiration.
I'm trying to decide how hard I want to go with these guys. How close am I to any of the ones that popped out of the sacks?
Closest one is about 15 feet away.
Okay.
You should have 15, 25, and 30.
Okay. All right, so I'd like to go up to the one that is 15 feet away, just sort of walk over to it, and make a move to try and like grab its throat. And as I do that, I would like to cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay. That's a choice.
Let's see.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay, so that is going to be 17.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see. One. Oh, actually, because we're level 5. Ah, 3. That's sad.
And with your 3 damage, there's something pulls inside of you. The moment your skin makes contact with this withered, you feel as if the magical essence is sucked out of you. As this withered siphons off one of your level 1 spell slots.
Somehow. Not these. I don't care. There we go. Don't care for D&D Beyond. All right. So yeah, that happens. Let him go. Just sort of, rude. Very, very rude. I think that's about it. I don't really get bonus actions. Do I? Oh wait, is that a bonus action? Yes, but I don't want to use them. Okay. But I am a wild magic user, so I do believe this is when I roll for that. Yes.
Roll wild magic, yes. While you're
Yes.
doing that and you get your wild magic set up, Nether, go ahead and begin your turn.
I'm gonna stick to shooting these fuckers. Okay,
Point
cool.
and shoot, wonderful.
Yes, point and shoot. But I also have Horde Breaker. So when I point and shoot at one, I can make it do a thing. What does Horde Breaker do? No.
Actually, I'm not familiar with Horde Breaker. Go ahead and read it to us. I want to know.
It's one of my things. Where are you? I have to try and find it. I'm so sorry.
It is probably in feats and abilities. Pulling up your character sheet now, too.
That's my druid stuff. Where's my ranger stuff? I'm going to punch you in the face, dude. Where are you?
Not a level 5 ability, is it? Because you have that one level of druid.
No, it's like my
Weird.
fighting Horde Breaker. There it is, under actions. Once per turn, when you make an action with a weapon, you can make another attack with the same weapon against a different creature within 5 feet. That's within the weapon's range, and you haven't attacked this turn.
Go right ahead. You've got a wizard that is 25 feet away and a wizard that is 30 feet away. So there are 2 wizards within 5 feet of each other.
Excellent. I'm gonna shoot the first one with my pistol.
Point and shoot.
You said their DC is like 8, right?
Yeah.
Cool, because I got a 7 on the die.
Do you have a plus?
Yeah, plus 6.
Cool. Okay, yeah, you hit.
And then it won't let me roll for damage.
That's okay. Go ahead and just roll to hit the other one, and then we'll roll all of your damage.
Cool. Okay, still 5 on the die, but with my plus 6.
You basically can't miss these guys.
Yay. And it's a D10, and I'm just gonna roll. Oh my god. I hate you. Why are you like this?
Because I'm
roll
gay.
for the first one. 8 plus 3, 11 for the first one.
11. Perfect. And
And
for your
then-
second?
10 for my second one.
Perfect.
This is
Now.
what took me so long, guys. I was reloading my flintlock pistol.
Hold on, I gotta pour the gunpowder in the thing.
It's gonna take me a minute. Y'all go ahead.
Shy and I both just making the jerk off motion.
the straightest motion we'll ever make on stream.
Damn it, it was a flash in the pan.
Damn it.
We are now on to
Misfire.
our 3 wizards. K. The one that is holding your spell slot
He's a bitch.
is a bitch, but is also going to go ahead
God.
and attempt to expend it.
Okay. So a double bitch.
What is your spell save DC?
15.
With a 16 on the dice, it is able to use your spell slot.
Rude.
That's okay. You can get them back.
It's a punk bitch. It's fine.
But it is going to cast Witch Bolt. But it is not going to target you. It is going to target Hero.
Oh, shit.
Need to remind myself how Witch Bolt works. I need a ranged spell attack. Hero, what is your AC?
17.
Well, that's an 8.
Okay.
So
How's it
good
feel,
news for you,
bitches?
Kay. This spell does wither and die, leaving the spell slot technically unused with this withered's ability. So you can still take that back if you would like.
Lovely.
The other 2 withereds are going to use the dash action, so they will be moving a little extra. They are now both up on your party. They are going to use every bit of movement they have, and then some. Which brings us back up to Gilbert Godfrey.
What? Okay. They're in melee range, or is just one
yeah.
of them in
Oh
melee
yeah,
range?
they're in melee range.
They both are? Okay.
They both are. The
Um,
one that is probably not in melee range for you is the one that Kay still has shocking grasped.
Ah, okay. So I'm gonna target the other with my scimitar then, because I'm right next door.
Boop.
And if I hit, I get sneak attack, so I should be able to... Can't jinx myself like this. That's an 8 exactly.
That
So that is 1d6 plus 2 plus sneak attack. Do I have sneak attack shenanigans I need to do? No, I'm just gonna kill this thing. Ugh, not great. That's 12 points of damage still.
cool.
Let
It
me do
only had 4 health left.
Sweet, okay.
You're welcome.
That one goes down.
Hell yeah. So that's...
Are you do?
I think that's just my turn, yeah.
That's your turn.
And then I'll just stay... if I need to use my bonus action to rehide, I can do that, but I'll just stay put.
Our wonderful Warlock.
All right. Is the one that's that Nymir is holding? Is it within 30 feet?
Yes. So within 30 feet
Okay.
of you, yes.
Okay. I want to use infestation on it.
Okay.
And let me just do that.
Read to me what infestation does.
Sure thing. Okay. So, infestation, it attacks one creature and surrounds them with a clouds of mites, fleas, and parasites. The target must succeed a constitution of over 15, by the way. Saving throw, or it takes 2d6 damage. If it does take damage, it also has to move 5 feet in whatever direction I get when I roll a d4.
It got a 6, so it will be taking damage.
Dope. Okay. And wait, what am I doing right now? I still have to roll to see if it hit, right? But you said it does hit.
It hits because this is not a attack roll. This is a saving throw on my part, and it failed the saving throw.
Oh, it's gonna hit anyway.
So
All right.
it is going to hit.
I roll a 2d6. It gets 8 damage.
Okie dokie. It does not quite go down, but it's looking pretty rough.
All right, it has to move 5 feet, whatever 2 is. Give me a second. 5 feet in south.
Hey, would you like to take an attack of opportunity?
Yes, I would.
That bitch.
Let's see. Do I want to burn that one right now? Shit, they're mostly touch. I'll just do Witch Bolt back at it.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Let's see, that's going to be 12.
That'll hit. Roll me my damage.
All right, that's 2d12. Oh, right, I gave the cat one of the d12s. That is the jingling noise in the background.
Cat's gonna cat.
All right, so that's a 12 plus a 7.
Yeah, that'll go. Not only does it go down, you feel your stolen spell slot return.
Thank you. Stupid.
Perfect.
Rude.
Eurecia, is there anything else you wish to do?
Nope. Entered.
Perfect. Hero.
Hey. Who's still up? Which wizards are still up?
The withered that took 10 damage from Nether's shotgun is still up. That is the only one left still standing.
Okay. I am gonna see if I can take my quarterstaff and just baseball bat its head off of its body.
Go right ahead. Roll to hit.
That's 9 on the die, so that's and plus
That'll hit.
7. Yeah. So I think
Describe to me what it looks like when you do this before you roll your damage.
Okay. So Hero is smaller, so she needs to get up higher to whack this thing's head off of its body. So I think she like kind of hoops up onto like one of the gnome's cages and then like launches herself off of it, doing another unnecessary but uncontrollable somersault until she just crack her staff into this withered's head, and I think it just explodes into splinters. The head, not the staff.
Full damage.
Okay. Okay. That is 10 damage.
The head does in fact explode as we are out of initiative.
Hell yeah.
Got a heck of an arm on you, kid.
I love that so much. You know what? It's
done
not
to me.
by panic, but you're being such a good sport. I'm gonna give you an inspiration to hold.
Hell yeah!
I want to make
Love
it
that for
very
me. Gilbert
clear.
Gottfried die.
I'm going to make it very clear. I am not by panicking for Gilbert Godfrey. I just appreciate the commitment to the bit.
Remember, we said we don't kink shame
I
King Judge.
will
We won't
never
bother-
put
we
the
won't worry about it.
brakes on fit.
I think so.
I don't know what pumping the
Hero
brakes is.
lands. Hero does like I think Hero does like a 3-point landing, and then looks up to Nymeria again. Yeah. And just gives those really like,
So
hey, did
funny.
you see that? eyes?
Senpai
Job.
noticed me.
Way to go, little buddy.
She blushes.
Little buddy.
Um,
Oh my
you
God.
do feel the uncontrolled love for Namira fade, but you are left with a sense of admiration and respect that wasn't there before.
Okay.
And as you do, you look around these withered. I would like everybody to make a perception check for me, please.
Um,
19.
what's the DC? Is it higher than a 17?
It is going to be a 15. So I will let you just pass
Oh.
on your passive.
Yeah, I'll pass it.
I have
Oh,
16
I would
passive.
pass it on my passive.
Oh, I rolled an 18. Yeah, I'm good.
Cool. Anyone who meets it beats it can see the rags that these withereds are wrapped in come from various time periods throughout the centuries. All of them would have been after you served on the ship Nether.
Oh, okay.
But these are quite obviously deceased crew members turned undead.
Oh, that man is an asshole.
Did he
Ready,
make
fucked
these?
out.
I don't want to speculate on what he may or may not have done, but one can assume. Yeah.
So you know
Oh, boy.
these things?
I know how he treats his crew.
But you
I'm
personally
gonna go
wouldn't
out
feel
on a
any
limb and
type of
say
way.
it's bad.
Yeah. It's not great. I lasted a few days. He's not a great guy.
Is he some kind of sorcerer or necromancer? Or is it just a new fun skill he developed?
I don't know. I haven't seen him in like 10 years.
Valid.
Even back then, you knew he was not a magic user, but he controlled several. Back when you knew him, at least.
I will say he's not above hiring out. So,
Didn't they
Still that
say there's a sorcerer upstairs? Oh, should we let the gnomes free?
I
Yeah.
forgot about those guys.
can I? Oh, never mind. That would be terrible. Adrian, do the thing.
Yeah. Do the thing. Oh,
Do
pick
the
the
thing.
lock. Oh,
Yes, please.
gotta pick the.
I really need you to stop talking like that.
And I'm gonna say, I'm not even gonna
I
make
don't know
you...
what you're talking about. This
I'm
is
not-
how I talk.
I don't know, it's grown on me.
When?
I am not gonna make you even roll
Hold
for
on.
it.
Oh yeah, it's
These
16
these
anyways.
locks are basically falling apart. Like, the minute you start fucking with them, the internal mechanism just kind of crumbles.
Can't keep a straight face.
How did you find us? These two little gnomish artificers, they look like twin sisters. But that would be purely speculation. They could be just similar in appearance.
Identical cousins.
They were roommates.
They were roommates.
And then they were cousins.
Sniper with that one. Oh my god.
Oh,
Identical cousins.
how did you find us?
Wow.
A ring.
I have a ring that someone sent me and said to follow it, and it brought us here.
She takes it and turns it over in her hand. She pulls out a small jeweler's glass, starts to examine it. This isn't of our make, but this does have traces of the sorcerer upstairs. This is their magic.
Ew.
Ew.
Okay. Question: How well do you know this sorcerer?
We've never met them. We've been kept apart. All I know is that there is one, and they've been referred to as unconventional, but I don't think they wanted us to make. I don't think Xeris wanted us to make friends.
Okay. Well,
You need to stop him.
what is he doing?
upstairs
What is
with
he
the
trying to
sorcerer?
make?
You've seen what the wizards do to magic. If he's able to do this correctly as he's intending, this will not only amplify the weave siphon of the wizards, but it will allow him to steal the magic out of other ships themselves just by being near. He'll control the skies and he'll control the trade. No one will be able to fly without his permission.
Hero looks at Nether, and for like a hot minute, and then back at the gnomes, and says, okay, well, considering I really don't want to fall out of the sky, I think we should fix this.
You don't understand. His crew, throughout the years, he has hundreds of wizards.
Okay.
There's barely any living left on this ship.
Well, we took out the other ones. Do you think we could take out the ones that are not here?
Try, but there's just the sheer number of them. I don't know if you'd be able to get through Xeris and the wizards. I don't know what
Okay.
he's got behind him, but listen. He claims to be a Mephistopheles tiefling, but there's something older there. There's something not right.
Okay. I think we should go see this sorcerer.
Please don't leave us. Please don't leave us.
What if... And then she turns to Nether and says, do you think we could help the artificers get to the ship? Our ship, not this ship, our ship. Your ship.
That shouldn't be a problem. I have crew there waiting for you. Tell them the captain sends you with orders to give you a hot meal and a place to rest.
So much we are indebted. If there are any upgrades your ship needs, we will be happy to make them. As
Fabulous.
I'm gonna reach into like my bag and just like pull out a scrap of parchment and like initial it so that they know it comes from us.
absolutely, and these two
Just
gnomes
send them with
do
that.
scamper off just as quickly as they had called you over. They genuinely do not want to be anywhere near this place.
I just want to say for the record that instead of a signature, Nether kisses it and leaves like purple
Purple lipstick.
lipstick on it, and then
And-
hands it off, and then
For
And
posterity. I
as-
love this.
As the gnome that hasn't spoken signs something at you very quickly. She's mute.
Oh,
It
I speak
takes
common sign language. Is that what they're speaking?
yes, that it is.
Fuck yes.
You don't catch it as she's shaking a bit and moving very, very quickly, but the gist is they've copied the magical key needed to activate that portal.
Yeah.
No.
I guess I'll just sign back like thank you.
And
Yeah,
as
I'm-
they
I'm
take
finding
the note,
where is it?
Mmm.
they press into your hand what looks to be a smoky gem, almost the same color as the smoke that trails off of Nemera.
I'm going to kiss that gnome's forehead. Just very still leaving a stamp of purple lipstick.
There's no doubt in this shit now.
And then yeah. Make sure they get to like the main level or like get upstairs safe.
That's
Um
not a problem. There's
yeah.
like the gnomes were correct. There is not a living soul on this ship. You guide them up, you get them on the ship, you get them situated, and you find yourselves standing back in front of that portal. This time, instead of an empty doorway, the fire of the hells erupts and then cool to a soft, smoky glow.
That could be good.
I'm going to thoroughly enjoy murdering this man.
Maybe we should try and help the last captive before we like get in a fight.
Last captive? Am I missing something?
Sorcerer,
Sorcerer.
Oh.
with your rings, the light of your ring, pointing straight through that door in front of you, straight into the portal.
Oh, beans.
Oh boy. Okay.
Reloads
Whew.
my gun.
Okay. I guess
I'm gonna
is
I'm gonna
what they
clap Hero
call-
on the shoulder and look right into your eyes and go, "Be brave."
she'll like gulp and be like, "Okay, I'm being brave," and then she'll just like start walking towards the door.
Perfect.
And
Is
a
anyone
mouse.
else going with?
I want to go with.
I'm
Yeah.
kind of stalking towards the door. I'm angry.
Yeah,
As
where you
you
go, I
all-
go. So
As you all press through, you see, standing in this room, a red tiefling. Nether, you recognize this as Captain Xeris, the infamous captain of the Argentum. He's leaning back against a table, flipping in between his fingers what looks to be a key dangling on the ceiling above him is It's a sphere, but it's got all of these weird bits and pieces and exposed parts. Some of these exposed parts resembled the same leathery skin of the wizards. The very bottom, maybe about 7 feet off the ground, is a keyhole that looks like it would match the key that he's holding.
What's his name again? I forgot.
Xeris.
Zaris.
Long time no see. Heather, dear.
Heather?
Zeke, it's so sweet to see you again.
Oh, how's the family trip? Oh, sorry, I forgot. Little orphans run around with whoever will take them. Now, the minute all of you step in this room, Catherine,
Oh shit.
how would Adrian react to seeing the bosun who beat him down for years standing in the flesh in front of him?
You know this guy? You know this guy!
Oh,
God damn it. Really takes some gravitas out of this situation.
I'm going to say the rage of this moment shakes that fey curse for you.
Shit. I think at this point, it's jokes off, game time. I'm not fucking around anymore.
Oh, look at that.
Not that I was before, but...
The little dog who can't get anything right. You really should keep better company, Heather, dear.
You know this guy?
Nemera,
Yeah.
I need a perception check. At advantage, DC
Okay.
20.
Oh. Both of those are really bad. Give me a fake curse.
Go
Or-
ahead and
Wait, do I
re-roll your-
re-roll if it's a fake? Okay.
Yes, go ahead and re-roll your D20. You can keep the advantage because you have it. It's basically a do-over.
There we go, nat 20.
Perfect. Roll your D100,
Yeah.
hold on to that for now. You are absolutely certain he is using disguise self. He is not actually a red tiefling. And your magic recognizes him. He looks you up and down, his smile growing, and says in Draconic, as this disguise drops, his skin turning smoky gray, his tall black horns moving outwards more like longhorns. Hello, daughter mine.
Oh my god. I
So
thought
you
were dead,
realize
baby.
standing before you is still Captain Xeris. But he's been lying to all of you. This is not a mere Mephistopheles tiefling. This is an ancient tiefling of Malkazar, the banished lord who wronged Asmodeus and has been sent to live out in the Nethers.
I'm gonna say this in Draconic because I can understand it. It's like, no wonder you hate me.
Nemera,
My hand is on my gun.
time's up, little pet. The life of your wife for a collar. Tick tock goes the clock. What will it be, my darling dear?
Over here, like,
To the captain, I walk up, I get closer so I can get a good look at the artifact floating there. And then to the captain, I can just go, well, you've been busy, haven't you?
Not having a little burden on my shoulder makes it easier.
Timeline-wise, if we're going, I'm the little burden. This has taken you quite a while.
To be fair,
It
I
always
never
took
expected you
good
to
luck.
amount to much. You are the reason your mother did not survive. I did not expect you to do much anything right, yet here we are. I'll make sure to make it painless. My dear.
Sure. So, Daddy, this thing we've got floating around here, what is it?
Oh, wonderful of you to ask. Darling daughter, you might win me over yet. If you'd like to join, this is the way in which I will rule the skies and sea. You see this purple little heathen over here. I don't know what she did or what power she stole, but she has taken power that isn't hers in order to beat me. This will take it back.
You're a petty idiot.
I'm sorry, who are you? Hero, perception check.
Okay. I keep forgetting that I can give myself guidance, so I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Perception. That's a dirty 20.
30-20. Off to your left, in the corner of the room, you see another cage. Inside is a little fawn. The sorcerer. The sorcerer that made you. And the one who sent you that letter.
Suddenly she, like, freezes. And it takes a little bit too long, but she's like, yes, you are petty and stupid, and why would you hold such a grudge? Seriously, move on with your life.
He's a man.
Also be nice to your daughter.
You get him, babe.
Daughter feels generous as well.
Well, wouldn't expect a mouse to understand the intricacies of how the world works, but I also don't let anyone talk to me like that. Hate to do this, baby doll, but we do have a schedule to keep. Now, if you'll excuse me, I would like everybody to roll for initiative.
Cool. If I roll high enough, can I shoot him in the face?
Let's see if you go first.
Please. Please. Please.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Heroes loading their
Can
gun.
I-
Don't worry about it.
Hold on a sec. I think I already did that, didn't I? But where does the 7 come from? Yeah. Okay. Let me just check something here. Where is it? Oh no! My sheet crashed.
Oh no!
No.
Gotta love
Okay, it's
technology,
back.
everybody. Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Sounds about right.
Initiative. Did anyone roll greater than 20? What did you
Hold on
get?
a second, I'm figuring
Damn.
something out.
23.
23.
Get him.
Hold on a sec. Does the sorcerer count as a willing ally?
Yes, but she is currently locked in a cage and isn't unable to offer much assistance.
What did she roll for initiative?
She did not roll initiative. She is not attempting to fight.
Okay. Okay, in that case, never mind. I will just stick with my shitty ass initiative.
Okay, so you said 23, and did anyone else do better? We're gonna start with Nether,
I just want the story.
Good job, Dice.
and then we're going Xeris. 15 to
Of course.
19.
Well, I got 20.
Did I get that?
But I
You
didn't,
got a
I didn't
20?
get over 20, but I didn't get under that either.
Cool. He got a 21, so it will be Eurecia afterwards. So, no one 15 to 19? 10 to 14.
And
Catherine
14.
was... Okay, so that's gonna be... Adrian... Nemera... And then... Who am I missing?
you know,
Me.
And
Hi.
then Hero. Perfect.
I got
Nether.
an 8.
yeah.
Would you like to try to shoot him in the face?
Yeah, but now I want to do it with a firebolt because he's kind of a dick.
Go right ahead. Firebolt him in the face.
Firebolt him in the face. Does an
Would he have
11 hit him in the
resistance,
face?
though?
An 11 does not hit. I am sorry. We are going to have to hate crime you today, and you do not get to firebolt him in the face.
Can I take one of those Fey deal thingies so I can firebolt him in the face? Because I really want to firebolt him in the face.
You can.
Yeah, I'll do that.
For my loving audience watching, yes, it's a little broken. Yes, that's by design. We're gonna have fun.
Okay. 18 on the die plus 4.
That'll hit. That'll hit.
Good.
D100, please.
Yeah. Figure. 37.
37 on the fake curses. That is going to be... You absolutely love lying. You cannot tell the truth.
Perfect.
Let's go.
Captain, I'm so impressed with your work. I think you should take 2 of these to your face because I mean it would just lighten up your complexion and make you look fabulous.
Absolutely.
So 2d10 to the face.
2d10 to the
Nice
face.
meet. It's a 6 and a 3. Rude. It's 9.
9?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. Now, with Xeris' turn, standing there, he is going to cackle and raise his hand as 3 wizards appear out of the floor.
Don't like that.
And you should all have control of your pieces. You can bring them into the room if you would like.
Oh, right. This one.
Perfect. That is his bonus action. He is going to... Oh, I moved the wrong one.
Oh,
Go.
sorry. Can I
You-
bonus action Hunter's Mark him for my next turn?
Absolutely.
Cool. It won't count for this one, but I'll do it next time.
He is going to use his movement, come right up to his daughter dear, and he is going to swing at you with his warhammer. That is does a 19 hit? Yep, okay. That is going to be, where's my d8? That is going to be 1d8 bludgeoning. It's only 4 damage.
That's not bad at all.
That is his turn. Eurecia,
All right.
are you going to take your patron up on her request? And not even her request, her order. And flip sides to Xeris? Or are you going to deny your Warlock pact?
I am going to attempt something. Well, it's kind of just the same thing. So I'm going to move a little bit forward.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Suggestion. So he just needs to beat a Wisdom 15 for this not to affect him.
Okay. Let me stat block. How is he at Wisdom? He's not very smart. He's only got a +1.
You're
This could
so
work great.
smart, Captain.
I swear to God, that's a one-time he's smart.
So manly that you walk up and smack your daughter in the face, or attempt to. Like,
I mean, he did deal 4 damage.
tracks.
He didn't smack her well.
it was such
Yeah,
a
he
good
still
hit.
smacked her. It's the
He
principle of the
crit
thing.
failed. He absolutely crit
Get
failed.
Fucked and eat
Perfect.
shit.
So I say to him, I go, God, whose name I can't remember. Xeris.
Xeris.
Xeris. You need to stop this fighting and just join my side and do what I do. Do what I say.
Okay. If I'm correct with Suggestion, that affects him for now, but at the top of his turn, he can re-attempt that check and see if he can break Suggestion.
I'm gonna stick with it.
Okay. So he is now, for now, dropping his weapon. However, there are still 3 wizards. Are you doing anything
Can't do
else?
anything after that. Well, no, I want him to be my friend, so I'm gonna stop there.
That Adrian.
Okay. Adrian is not going to hide and is gonna look over at the captain and clap a hand on her shoulder and then pull out their gun and fire on Xeris.
Go right
and
ahead.
I do get sneak attack from having an ally within 5 feet.
Adrian,
That's
do the
cocked.
thing.
Oh, I did the thing. 18 on the die.
Yes.
Plus 5. Yeah, 23 to hit. So that's sneak attack plus a d10 plus 2. I rolled like garbage on the sneak attack. Actually, that's not as bad as I thought. 21 points of damage.
21. Perfect.
And then I think that's... Yeah, I'm gonna stay put and use my bonus action to give myself advantage on my next attack using steady aim. So
Absolutely.
my speed is 0 until the end of my turn. And
Numera.
that's me.
All right, let me see something here.
Respect your father, Namera.
My father to get fucked, Amira.
I have to do. Oh, okay. I don't know how to use the. There we go. Okay, let me see
Oh,
something. How? Oh, I'm clicking too many things now. In this map you've so lovingly made for us, there are certain things in it. How many of them are explosive?
They look like wine barrels.
Okay, but like the cannons are not really something.
You can't tell if there's anything inside the cannons, but those piles of cannonballs are not missing any.
Why can't I move this? Okay. Sorry, there's so many things that I've put here. Yeah, just
I'm
get rid
gonna
of that
just
one.
go ahead and start deleting stuff for you.
The big one I need.
Yeah.
For
Let's
math.
move that to the side for now so I can get to the other two.
Okay.
And boom. There we go.
Thank you. All right. So down there is wine barrels. Cannons are up there. So what we have here is a 10-foot radius, or a 20-foot radius, my apologies. And right in the center is where I will cast Fireball.
Didn't ask
So-
how big the deck was.
I said.
Didn't ask if it was flammable.
I did ask if it was flammable. I'm going with flammable, non-explosive.
Perfect. Go ahead. That is me. That is going to be a dex save for everybody. So, we're gonna go Withered 1. What's the DC?
My dex save is 15.
15. That is an 8. Withered 2 is a 13. And Withered 3 is a 13. So the Withereds all fail. Now, dex save for Xeris.
Let's go, Zeke. You can do it.
It's a 22.
Bullshit. I mean, yay.
Plus, he has resistance to fire damage as
wrong
a
with you?
tiefling, so he will
Yeah.
not be taking a ton.
Yeah. All right. So let's see.
I have to lie.
All right. 8d6 are coming out right now.
We love those
Damn.
numbers.
The first batch. 7. 7, 6. And then 2 more. Let's see. That's above level 3. Okay, so 18 total.
18. I actually need to pull out a calculator for this. I've gone past the point where I know how to do math.
There.
Perfect. Thank you. So, wait, it's 18 total?
Yeah.
Okay,
the
so
full-
because he saved, he takes half damage, so he takes 9.
Mhm.
Each of you absolutely one-shot these wizards, though. They are all down and out.
Bye-bye.
Lovely. And then this might be a bit of a DM question. I don't know if it varies DM to DM. If I use Misty Step, does he get opportunity attack against me or no?
No, because you are vanishing into thin air.
Lovely. Then I would like to Misty Step over onto this little box away
Onto the
from
table?
fire. Yeah.
Absolutely, go right ahead.
Lovely. I do that.
Perfect. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Where's the little artifact? Was that in the fireball?
It's hanging from the ceiling. It's about right over
Okay.
that grate.
Okay.
And you could see, as you were relatively close to it, below this deck are hundreds of wizards. probably at least 300 to 500. They're
Okay.
crammed in there.
Noted. That is all I can do at the moment. So yeah, I think that's it for me.
Perfect. Our little mouse. What would you like to do, hero?
Okay. I'm gonna do something that might need some DM approval, but
I love a creative
Okay.
solution. Pitch it.
I am going to go after the artifact.
Okay.
Hero, so my boots of speed give me twice my speed, so I have a normal 80-foot speed with them activated.
Okay.
And I believe it means that I can't get attacks of opportunity. Let me look. If I can find it in my sheet. Any opportunity attack against me has disadvantage. That's what it is. Okay. So, what Hero's gonna do is she is going to basically run. Also, her jump speed, I believe, or her jump distance is doubled. So she's going to jump essentially off of Aricia and then off of Xeris up onto the artifact and just whack it as many times as she can, which is in theory 3.
Okay. You're going to roll to hit, but instead of adding your plus to hit, I would like you to add your plus to an Arcana check.
Okay. Okay, that significantly changes things, but let's do this. That's a nat 1, okay.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to expend a thingy to do my flurry of blows.
Your flurry of blows.
Never mind. I can never remember if it's like flurry or fury.
Flurry
Okay, there we go.
with an L.
Oh god, that's another nat 1.
I think you need to switch dice.
Yeah, I'm
Dice
switching
job.
dice. I'm switching dice.
Is it maybe pointless? Yes. Do we care? No, we're still switching dice.
All of these dice are going in the dice fail. Will this one go in the yes? Okay. Which one do I want to use? I'm gonna be stupid and use the cheese dice.
Beans.
That's appropriate.
These dice.
That is a 3.
Okay.
Dude,
Yeah. Okay.
brutal.
I mean,
So-
she cheeses it. She beats it.
So you do hit, but you're not sure what makes this thing tick, and you try where you try hitting it, you kind of just bounce off. Like it doesn't seem to do
Okay.
anything, but you are still up standing on this thing, kind of hanging on by the rope that's suspending it.
Okay, perfect. That's my whole turn, I believe.
Cool. We are going back up to Nether.
Yeah, we are. Nether is going to remember that firebolt is fire. So I'm gonna shoot him in the face with my pistol.
As you should.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll it on this dice, but it doesn't let me roll. Oh, never mind. I figured out how to do it. Never mind.
But
Disregard everything I was about to say.
but what if I like the things you have to say?
I said about to say. 19. I hit him with a 19.
Yep. 19 hits.
Cool. And then for damage, it is 1d10 plus 1d6 because he is Hunter's marked. Plus 3. I just did the thing. Oh, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14 damage to his face. I'm aiming strictly for his face.
You do. You hit.
Yeah.
You said 14 damage?
14 damage.
Perfect.
And then, do I have a bonus action? Do any of my spells? It's just Hunter's Mark, and I don't want a wild shape right now. I'm fine. We're good.
We're good?
Yeah. I'm gonna stay where I am and look at Adrian and tell him, do the thing.
Xeris. Eurecia, it is, remind me what your DC is to escape suggestion.
Oh, shit.
15, the wisdom 15.
Wisdom 15. That is... How's a 21?
Oh,
He
fucking brutal.
snaps out of it and is absolutely fucking pissed. He is going to turn around, eyes wide, looking up at Hero hanging from the ceiling, and he is going to cast Firebolt.
Hang on. I think there might be something I can do.
Okay.
Yeah, what's Hellish Rebuke do?
It is a
You have to be-
reaction.
Ah,
Yeah.
got it. Okay, good to know.
Can I counterspell?
You can.
I would like to counterspell.
Absolutely. Remind me how counterspell works. I don't remember.
A great point, as I've never used it before either. Let's see. Con save 15. You attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. The creature makes a Constitution saving throw. On a failed
Well,
save,
he's
the spell
really good at
dissipates.
con saves.
Well,
Constitution's
you gotta try.
his highest stat.
Great. Well, I tried.
But he only rolled a 9 with a... So that is a 15. That is a 15 with his plus.
Ah!
Oh, that's cool.
Get fucked.
I got real hopeful for a second, and then it still happened.
Ugh.
Listen, I have to torture you guys just a little bit. I'm sorry. And Firebolt is... Give me... No, I don't want skills. Come on. Give me my spell.
1d10, well, 2d10.
It's
Mine.
2d10. He's the rough equivalent of a level 5. So he is going to deal 13 damage to Hero.
Does he automatically hit?
Oh shit, I forgot to roll the hit. Thank you. I'm sorry. I was up very late last night, chat. I was up way too late last night. That is cocked. That's an 11.
That does not hit.
Okay, so you do not take the fire damage, but he does get the top part of the rope that the artifact is hanging from. It is now on fire. It has not fallen yet. You have 3 rounds.
Okay.
Bet. That is Xeris' turn. Eurecia, all you, baby girl.
Am I able to, like, have, like, a mental dialogue with Philodontrix? Belladraxia, not Belladontra. It's totally something different. Belladraxia.
Absolutely, you can. Would you like to call on your patron?
I would. I need to speak to her.
As you do, the world seems to still and slow around you. No one else is moving. It's like you're locked in a pocket of time. For those of you still in the battle, it's as if Eurecia has just blinked out of existence.
Well, that's a perfect timing.
Damn it.
Here's my little pet, crawling back. Do you have my prize for me, my dear?
No, clearly I wouldn't be calling on you if I already finished what I needed.
Basically,
You're home. May I speak? May I speak, mistress?
There you go. There's a good girl. You may.
Xeris is probably going to be dead here soon. And I've attempted to become his friend, but I don't think it's going to work. Can I just kill him?
That does not get us what we want. You don't need to be his friend. He just needs to be on my side. I want his power. I want... Well, I can't have his artifact as it has been promised to Malkazar, but I could have the knowledge to make another with Xeris under my control.
Well, if I do what I'm planning on doing, do I have your protection?
What is your plan, little pet?
I guess the only plan I'd have would be to just join his efforts.
Very good, my love. You will.
All right. End scene. Go back to the battle.
She blinks back into existence as the battle rages on around her.
All right, I decide to do... Hold on, where is this right quick? Oh, I think everyone is...
Namira, make an Arcana check, as you've had some experience with this patron too now.
16.
You recognize the residual magic. You don't know what was said, but you know that Eurecia has just been with her patron. You were saying, Shy.
I'm pretty sure well, I might damage him, actually. Try game pause. Okay. I am going to use... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do first. Alright, so I'm gonna walk up here, kind of a little bit close. I don't want to measure that, I want to move.
Make sure you've got the hand selected.
Yeah, I was gonna do measurement here in a minute, but then I fucked it up. Alright, so I'm gonna walk up kind of in front of him, like right here-ish.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna turn to these people. So there I'm facing Adrian and
Nether.
Another. I even had it in my right. I put it down as eye patch. And I'm going to
good.
cast Fireball right here.
Hellish Rebuke.
Oh,
That's the reaction.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay.
Play
So,
with me.
we're going to start with we're going to start with Firebolt, you said.
I said Fireball.
Fireball. Go ahead.
So much damage.
Reactions would happen technically before that lands, so let's start with Hellish Rebuke. What does it do? Give me a moment. Hellish Rebuke. So,
To click the button, not roll it, but whatever.
So, first of all, it is going to deal extra fire damage. So, Nether, go ahead and make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. Wait, was it 12 or 14? Shy baby, was it a 12 or
Oh,
a
sorry.
14?
The for Dex, you have to beat a Dex 15.
Dex 15. I'm sorry, it was a 15, not
Yeah.
a 12.
Okay. Yeah, how's that 19 taste on the die?
Perfect. You are able to dodge out of the way. You do not need to use Hellish Rebuke because it only kicks in if you take damage.
Ah, okay.
So I'm not gonna have you burn anything for that. You dodge out of the way, and Adrian, same save. You can uncanny dodge if you would like.
Perfect. I will do that because I am a little squishy. Nat 20.
Nat 20?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Right. You made 2 dex builds make a dex save.
Hey!
You know what? That's fair. I didn't even think about that.
I'm like leaping behind these barrels probably for sure.
Oh yeah, no, you jump and almost backflip out of the way as you land. But Eurecia, behind you, you hear the cold laughter. Xerus, look at that, daughter mine, Heather, little dog. Even the mouse didn't get this right, but this one understands. This one knows that all of you will fail regardless. And she has chosen to side with me. Eurecia, how do you feel knowing that you have betrayed the only people that have shown you kindness recently? Go ahead and hold that for a minute. Go ahead and hold that for a minute. Go ahead and hold that for a minute. We are moving on to Adrian.
I mean, Adrian is shell-shocked but not surprised at being fired at by an ally. It's not something that has happened in a long time, but it is something that they're used to. And in fact, Xerus is one of the people who would have done that, and now they are thinking, I should have known better. So now Adrian is only looking out for themselves, and is, I think, the only... With Eurecia standing in front of Xerus, do I still have line of sight on both of them, or just one?
Both.
Oh, shit.
Xerus
Okay.
is quite a bit taller than Eurecia.
Okay. I think the Vendetta for sure wins, and I do end up targeting Xerus, but there is a withering look thrown at Eurecia while I do that. So I am gonna shoot, and I do still get sneak attack if I hit, but it's with great disdain that I have to choose a target. Yikes, that's only a 12 to hit.
That does not hit Xerus.
Yeah.
To make everyone's life a little easier, beats it 15.
Okay. Cool. In that case, I guess I am just going to... What can I do here? I'm gonna... Where exactly is the artifact on here? Just
You
so
see
I'm
heroes-
100% clear.
You see that big
Right up
square
here?
in the middle? Yeah, right
This
with
guy?
hero
Okay.
there.
In that case, I am gonna cunning action disengage.
It is about 7 feet above that, I should say.
It is. Okay, I basically just want to back hero up because I'm worried about this space here. 1, 2. Yeah, I'm gonna go here.
Cool. And Hero, you're still hanging from the rope that is supporting this thing as it has ignited.
That's my turn.
Perfect. Namera, all you, baby.
All right. I am going to cast Witch Bolt at level 2, and I am going to use some of my meta magic here. Let's see. Yes, all right, so I'm going to cast Witch Bolt, and I'm going to burn one of my sorcery points to do meta magic, make it a twin spell. So I'm going to cast Witch Bolt on both Eurecia and Daddy.
Go right ahead.
That is...
And Johnny,
Going
listen,
to-
I'm not necessarily bullying Shy. She asked me for a Dommy Mommy patron. She got a Dommy Mommy patron.
Them's the rules.
Them's are the rules.
That is going to be 19 plus 7 to hit.
19 plus 7 to hit will hit. It will hit Xeris.
Oh.
Shy, remind me what your AC is.
16.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you'll hit.
Wonderful. All right. Let me find my D12s. Right one is with the cat somewhere in this apartment. I really thought it was a smart idea to give her that one because it rolls, and then it did not properly check which ones I was using. Is it 12? No. We'll just roll this one a couple times. So 3d5, 12, 9. One moment. Going to be 26.
26 damage?
Mm-hmm.
How are you doing, Shy?
20. Give me quick math. Hold on. I'm still alive, if that counts. Hold on.
Xeris is now below 100 health.
Jesus Christ. All right, I got 12. All right, feeling great. 5 in, straight, living the dream.
Is there anything else you would like to do, Namera?
Do I have bonus actions? Ooh, I do need to roll for magic surge. How do we want to do magic surge? Because it says technically if I hit a 20, that's when it works, but I just rolled a 1.
Go by what it says. If you didn't hit a 20, then nothing pops
Okay.
off. You keep control of your magic.
All right, I'm very level-headed right now. This is great.
You have
Hatred
never
written
been
it
more
down.
focused in your life.
Truly. Let's see. I'm so bad with bonus actions. Let's say to be safe. I have 5 of those. I am going to burn 3 more sorcery points and get back a level 2 spell slot.
Absolutely.
And that will be it for me.
Okie dokie. That is going to be Hero.
Can I make some kind of check to try and suss out, like a weak point on this artifact?
Rakana.
Okay. Okay, that's a 14.
It's not so much that hitting it is going to damage it. You need to remove the skin of the withered from this device in order to interrupt the biomechanical connection.
Okay. One dagger in my hand, one dagger in my tail. Slice, slice.
Absolutely. Go ahead, and I'm going to say because it's an animate, you automatically hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Find the one I'm looking for. Sorry, I forgot to like dump out the dice before I started rolling them. Okay, that's 5 damage, and then 13 damage. Nope, not 13. 12.
So how much total?
17.
17. Out of the 8 patches of skin that are on this thing, you've removed 3.
Okay. She's gonna be like, gross, 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 and just kind of like throw them as far away from Xeris as she can.
Are you throwing them into the embers that are still burning? Or are you trying to get distance away from Xeris?
That's a good question. Are there embers like over here?
Yes, Fireball did hit over there. They're smoldering. There's not much left, but there would be enough for this round.
Actually, better idea. Can I set them on fire with the fire that's on the rope?
Absolutely you can. They go up in flames.
I do that.
Wonderful. Back up to Nether.
Since Grumpy has been ever so generous to line up my shots for me, I'm going to shoot my pistol with Horde Breaker. And see if I hit.
Cool. It's not quite within 5 feet of each other, but I'll let you do it. Actually, no. You're over the line. Yeah, you are within 5 feet. I lied.
So, 16 plus 6.
That'll hit on both counts.
Cool. But he also he's Hunter's marked, so let's see. 1d10. If I remember how to roll these things. Not a 1. You're
Millie,
a
eat it.
dick.
Enough.
Cool. 1 point of piercing damage. Oh wait, no, sorry. 4 points of piercing damage. To both of them, but to him, he also gets an extra 6 points from Hunter's Mark. So,
Ooh, so he's down another 10 points.
yes,
Perfect.
he's down another 4.
Okay, down 4.
How you doing, Cranky?
Still alive.
How close? Narrative reasons for asking, how close to dead are we?
Less than 10.
Less than
I
10?
don't know if you want the exact number. But less than 10.
Oh, little pet. I told you you would have my protection should you betray your friends. Take 10 health back.
Dope sauce. Thank you, Mistress, begrudgingly.
You shot my Adrian, so I wanted to. Or you tried to
shot
fire-
my
No,
Adrian.
that's my
You tried to
twink.
Firebomb my Adrian, so I have issues with that. Oh, and that's all she wrote because I don't really have any other.
Cool.
I can only Hunter's mark one person at a time, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Fine. We're fine. Oh wait, is that wait? Hey, that's a bonus action. What can I do? Oh, it's for self. Never mind. Yeah, no, we're good. I did my thing.
Cool. Now, here's a fun mechanic. As 3 wizards have now gone down, Xeris is going to turn around and swing at Adrian. He's gonna come over
I'm so
here.
sorry. I will be right back.
Yeah. Zaris is gonna come over here and take a Warhammer swing at Adrian. Does a 10 hit? Nope. Okay, he's swing and a miss. He doesn't really have any bonus actions, so that's gonna be his turn. He's just a little too cocky right now. You're muted.
babe.
You're muted, baby.
God damn it! Sorry, the dogs were barking and I forgot to unmute myself. Ah! I said I got a little quicker since we last met, motherfucker.
As you should. That is going to be Zaris' turn. Eurecia.
All right. If I understand correctly, I can use my magic cunning once per long rest, so I can use it now. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do my magic cunning to regain one of my pack magic slots.
Just to make sure that everyone's on the same page, you can choose to stop obeying your mistress at any point. Whether your character is aware that's a thing you can do is up to you for RP, but mechanically you can.
Got it. Okay, so I am going to use Vampiric Touch.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use it on who's closest to me. Alright. Sorry, Nether. Can I use it on Nether?
Yeah, you can use it on Nether.
She's closest to me.
Because Hero's about 7 feet up, so closest would either be Nether, Adrian, the Sorcerer if you really wanted to stretch it, but the Sorcerer really isn't a threat.
Yeah, I'll just hit Nether with a Vampiric Touch.
Okay, sure. You can try.
Let's see, let's roll to see if it hits, yeah?
That is... Let me look at Vampiric Touch. Give me one moment.
It's not giving me like any kind of check thing, so sure.
Once I can see the stat block, I will be able to tell you a little better.
Okay.
Vampiric Touch. So, that... You're just gonna make a melee spell attack, so roll to hit, add your spell modifier.
Okay. Follow-up question. Which one's the spell modifier?
That is going to be for
It'd be
you.
charisma for you, right?
It's charisma, right? Okay. That's
Yeah.
what I was thinking. Okay.
Your spell attack bonus is a +7.
Okay, so it'd be what I roll +7?
Yep.
Okay. Then it is gonna be a 20.
Cool. Hellish Rebuke, whatever you do.
Cool. So, here's what we're gonna do. Eurecia, go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Roll, bitch. There it goes. Total 12.
12?
Cool.
Perfect.
I'll
I
take
am
that.
pulling up Hellish Rebuke. Give me one moment. Kind of near the bottom.
Yeah, it's okay. Hang on.
Hellish Rebuke.
I-
So, Eurecia.
Yo.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. Nether. Do you want to burn... Do you only have first level spells?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Wait, no, I do
Eurecia,
have a second level spell.
do you want
I
to
do
burn
have
your...
a second level.
Do
Hellish
you want to
Rebuke.
burn your second level spell slot? Or your second
Yeah.
level Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take 20.
Go ahead and deal 3d10 fire damage.
23. You said the damage you dealt me was 12?
Yep.
Yes.
Now, before you take that damage, Shy, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. According to this, it is a DC 12.
Come on. Wow, fuck me. I got 5.
That is going to be 23 damage.
And I am dead as shit.
For the captain.
You're not dead yet. You still have death saving throws.
Oh, right. Oh, can I don't know if I could do this on my... I can't use a cantrip right now, right?
You cannot if you are down.
Well,
Now.
never mind.
Here's the other thing. How much are you down by? Because I believe Vampiric Touch, you regain half of the damage that you
Game
deal.
paused.
So you dealt 12 damage. You could regain 6. Would that put you above 0?
By 1.
By 1?
You dealt 23 damage, yeah?
Yes, I did.
Yes, then I am
You are
hurting right now.
You are
At
you
1.
are at 1. You are almost down.
I love the way that this happens is you try and vampiric touch me and all you get is just green flames that come up your entire body and burn you.
You're like, fucking A!
Perfect.
Don't come for me.
You were the closest!
Don't step to me.
Adrian.
All right. I am going to use some of my movement to close with Xeris. And I have a nifty little scimitar that has the light feature. So that means I can take an attack with my scimitar. Being within 5 feet of an ally, I get sneak attack on that attack. And then I can also make an attack with a dagger that has the light property. So what I would like to do is swing on Xeris with my scimitar and then hurl a dagger at this to try and cut some of the rope on this restraint or whatever this is.
It's like kind of like a cage, but it's made out of rope instead of metal.
Okay, yeah, I just want to see if I can like hurt the rope so that we can get whoever this is out and maybe have a little better shot at not being fish in a barrel. So I'm gonna roll the first attack first. The 15 hit.
The 15 does.
Yeah, that's a 15.
That'll hit.
I do still have an inspiration die. Okay, that hits. Cool. So I get sneak attack plus... Sorry, I couldn't remember if his AC was 15 or 16. Rolled like
15.
garbage. 12 points of damage on him, and then I'm gonna fling a dagger at the rope. Ugh, not great. That's still a 10.
Okay. You split one of the ropes, but it's not enough for this satyr to get out, or fawn to get out yet.
Okay. In that case, I only used like a couple feet of movement, so I think I'm gonna go over here and bonus action hide, and that way it'll buy me some time to figure out what I want to do about this. I
Absolutely.
will take the opportunity attack because I'm gonna bonus action hide instead of disengage.
What's your AC? It doesn't matter. He got a 1.
Cool. It's 14, if that helps.
It doesn't matter. He got a 1.
Get fucked. Gonna have to be a little quicker than that, motherfucker.
Perfect. That is going to be Namira.
Okay. All right.
So what I'm going to start doing, Namira with Hero on deck.
Alrighty. Let's see. 10.
No, we're below
See
deck.
if I can-
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Damn it. There we go. Okay. So once again, we see a little circle, this time 10 feet in radius, and within it I will be casting Shatter to hit both Daddy and Angry Goth.
Both Daddy and the Angry Goth. I love it. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Alright, unfortunately it
Betray
is a
the
con
party and
save.
lose all rights to your name.
Nate, look at that! We're casting Shatter!
Shatter, shatter, baby. Each creature in a 10-foot sphere has to make a con saving throw.
Perfect. How's a 14? Oh wait, no, he has a plus
It was a
6. That's a
15.
20.
Ah, damn. Okay.
Does he still take half on a save?
I do believe it's halved. Yeah.
And Shy, go ahead and no matter how much damage you take, you're going down. So
yeah,
go
dude, my
ahead.
con was a 5, so I'm just taking all the damage.
Go ahead and roll a death saving throw. This is above or below 10 situation.
Got a nat 1!
You have one failed death saving throw. Go ahead and mark that off.
R.I.P.
Do you do the rule where a nat 1 or a nat 20 is actually 2?
Doubled,
Or-
yeah.
I don't, just because I have not encountered death saves too much in my short but still learning DMing career. But that
Got
is
you.
interesting. I might adapt that for later. But for now, I'm gonna say we're just doing them straight.
Cool.
Anything else, Adrian? Or Namira, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say no. I'm good.
Well, real quick, let's see, 10. And so that's going to be 18 thunder damage for Shatter. And then I'm still concentrating on Witch Bolt, so I will also be reactivating Witch Bolt on the two of them as well.
Cool.
Damn, overkill.
Remind
For
me, other
Damn.
DMs in the room. Remind me how death saving throws work, because like I said, this is not something I have come across as much. Does Shy need to make
110 is a-
another death saving throw?
I've always done it, but
Auto fail.
it's an auto fail.
It's
yeah.
it's an auto fail if you're hit while you're
Okay.
down.
Go ahead and mark off another death saving throw, Shy. You have
How many
failed
do you
two.
get? 3?
If
Yeah,
you
you
fail
get
the
3.
next one, you're dead.
In theory, there's another rule that if you are hit while you're down, it's 2 instead of just 1. But that's up for
Feels like a
debate
lot.
by different GMs.
It's okay, it's what I would have wanted.
To go out in service to mommy.
We're doing crimes in every.
Either way,
aspect
I'm
of
getting
the
out of
word.
the contract, am I right?
Are you though? When you're in contract
stick
with
it
a
out.
fiend?
Hey now, shush.
God damn.
Listen,
Don't
I might be a
spoil it.
bottom, but I'm crafty.
Somebody clip that.
Okay.
Somewhere
and
I have a
then
D12.
That's good.
he needs to take.
That's
You
good.
said it was 18 total, so that
It was
would be
18
9.
thunder damage. Yes, and then somewhere there we go. I need to find out where all
Okay.
my dice are going because they're disappearing.
He
let
is
me see.
looking pretty rough
And that's going to be 8 lightning damage on
as well.
with bolt. Yeah,
Yeah, he's looking
the
real
first one was
rough.
shatter, and the second is the bolt.
He's looking real rough.
Lovely.
Like under
and then,
15
yeah,
points of health left rough.
I'll get a little closer with that. Yeah, that's my turn.
Hero.
Okay. It's gonna be another round of finagling, but I have a flask of oil,
Mm-hmm.
and I would like to dump it all over the artifact to just light the whole thing on fire.
Yes. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me at disadvantage.
At disadvantage, okay.
Because you are so close.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, before you tell me that number, I am going to give you a choice. You can either make the dexterity saving throw at disadvantage, or you can jump down and make a sleight of hand check to see how well you can lob this thing at the... How
Yo.
accurately you can lob this thing at the artifact.
Here's the thing. How on board are we, considering where Xeris is health-wise, to take a deal with the devil?
Me?
I think character-wise, my only focus right now is killing Dad. So,
Yeah, fully
That
same. I'm just
game.
like, anything we can do to get this bad boy out of here.
Whatever you want to
Okay.
do with the artifact, feel free, Hero.
Yeah.
It's in your name. I have
like
other
that.
priorities.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, in that case, can I just have another fake curse?
Go ahead and roll your d20.
Do I do disadvantage again, or do I just roll it one more time?
Disadvantage
Okay.
again. It's basically a do-over.
Okay. That is 13.
I'll give you the artifact, but you will not get splashback, so you will not hit Daddy Dearest.
That is okay. I was mostly just going for the artifact.
I'll give you the artifact. Go ahead and roll a d100 for me. After that, is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
I can technically jump down and flurry of blows on the fucker.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that.
And what did you roll, d100?
D100 was a 42.
Nether, you are on deck. 42. You become convinced that you are an influencer and have content that you must capture.
Oh my god.
Okay, how
Hey
do
guys,
okay,
welcome back to
okay.
my channel. Let me beat the shit out of this demon.
What is going on?
Okay. How do I want to play this? Okay. So Hero is going to launch herself off of this artifact, and while she's in midair aiming for Xeris, she is going to yell, I hope there's a bard in the house, because this is going to be epic.
Adrian briefly considers multiclassing.
Love
Okay.
this so much.
That
Is there-
one... That
Go
definitely
ahead.
doesn't hit. Let's try the other one.
Yep.
Oh. That one will hit. That's a 17.
17.
Mm-hmm.
And roll damage.
Fuck him up.
Roll damage. Ten damage.
10 damage. Perfect. Nether.
So My focus is solely on the angry goth who pissed me off and shot a fireball at my guy. So I'm gonna crouch down and wild shape into a hellhound because you said I could.
I did.
Uh,
I'm so happy that you picked the Hellhound.
Yay.
Because as
Why?
you turn into a creature of the hells, once again, the room seems to slow. As you see before you, lounging in a chair that was not there before, that same busty succubus that you missed the first time.
Oh, I get it.
I see now.
Oh, you're doing so well, my little tiefling. I don't know why I didn't pick you instead of the other. I thought she'd be easier to manipulate, but you're very effective.
It's what I do. Kind of the best.
Now, I am about to, regardless of whether you hit, get my little pet. Well, let's just say her chains will strengthen. But you could teach her, you could make her better, stronger. Not that she has a choice. She hasn't had a choice in any of this. Contracts and all. What can I do for you? A token of my thanks, really.
You can get out of my way.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's not on the menu. My darling. You don't understand. I'm not asking you to save her. I'm asking you to do the opposite. And to show my thanks, I would like to bestow upon you a gift. Now what would you like? And do be a good dear and answer politely.
Sure.
There's a good girl.
Give what you can give me is an opportunity.
And
I
what
want Nymera to be able to exact whatever revenge she wants on her father without interference.
Interesting.
I'm here for poetic justice, and I really hate that guy.
I can see why, honestly. What he offers is valuable, but he is, insufferable.
So,
Strike down my little pet. Extend her contract. And Namira will have her moment. All you have to do is shake.
this won't qualify as like a deal with you, would it? Because
It will, but it is a one-for-one exchange. There is no long-term contract.
Oh, okay. Because unlike some people, I'm not an idiot. I'm gonna shake her hand.
As you shake her hand, you feel the fires of the 9th circle of the hells burn through your arm, temporarily marking you with the symbol of Asmodeus before it fades.
God gave me a tattoo.
As the world begins to move again around you, go ahead and take your turn.
Oh yeah, so I'm going to stalk up to the crumbled corpse that is in front of me and just treat it like a rag doll.
Oh, that's my kink.
You know what? I'm not even judging. I get it.
I was not spending.
So yeah, I'm going to snarl, and in an unearthly kind of voice, just so I know that you hear it. It's like, this is for throwing a fireball at my Adrian, and then I'm gonna just like rip your face off. Is the goal here? Please let this work. It wasn't a 1, so I got a 14 on the die.
Do you have a plus?
Yeah, my plus is, get over here.
Is it more than
I'm gonna-
2?
Yes. And my plus is a 5.
How do you want to do this?
So you're just going to see a black and red and purple hellhound just like grab the cloak and rip it to shred. Like, not just the cloak, everything in the cloak.
Let's
but I
say it's
don't
like I'm
wanna get too
naked.
graphic. No, I didn't want to get too graphic. But I'm gonna basically rip it to shreds, and then just for shits and giggles, like, I wanna, oh god, it just has 2 bite attack. Fire breath, there it is. I am burning the remains into ash.
Eurecia,
Decimated.
Cold. Do not
you feel
fuck with my crew.
the cold grips of death even through these flames,
Well, finally.
dragging you down, down. Peace has finally come until you hear that condescending laughter that brings fear to your heart as you know it will never leave you. Oh, my pet, did you think you were getting off that easily?
I hope so.
Fires ignite as you feel the burning once again. You burn with the fires of hell traveling through all 9 circles as horns grow, and you emerge in front of Bella, a newborn fiend, subject to her every whim. Xeris. Xeris is doing his best, but he is very, very hurt. In a last-ditch effort, he is going to double-checking. Hero, you said you leaped down, correct?
Yes. I leaped onto him.
Okay, you leapt onto him. He is going to... He is not able to. He uses his action to attempt to grab you and throw you against the wall, but you're a little too fast. He misses. As he screams. And suddenly, Nemera, the world slows as you feel a burst of speed. And the whisper of a succubus on your neck. Go on, my darling. Someone's watching out for you today. You have an extra attack to take against your father.
Wait. Okay.
This will be rolled with advantage.
Great.
Make it hurt.
I have a plan. Or I have a plan for the after. Okay, I'm gonna get right up on him. Let me see. What is the worst I can do right now? Can I do that? Yeah. So I'm not 100% on how Witch Bolt works, but there's only one guy, and I want to do it again. So I guess I'll drop the previous Witch Bolt concentration and cast it again fresh at level 2. Just straight at Dad.
Okay.
And that is... I rolled to hit. Okay, cool. It's going to be an 18 to hit. Does that hit?
Namira, how do you want to do this?
Let's
So-
go.
We have not gotten into this, but it is in fact in my backstory, so the DM is aware. I collect bones. I have a very large collection of bones back home with my wife. So I would just like to focus on the matching horns on Daddy and just lightning bolts to both ends to ideally fry the meat and skin off of the skull. So I get a fresh, clean orange skull to bring home with me.
It's your kill. You can do whatever you would like.
That is what I would like to do.
That is heavy.
Go ahead and describe
Yes.
what this looks like.
I mean, it's like fully white, completely bleached. I assume his horns are going to be longer than mine. So the
About
lightning
7 feet
comes...
tip to tip.
Yeah, tip to tip, we just straight through, full sun bleach, big ol' eye holes, long, infernal fangs. And as that's happening, I just grab both ends of the horns and just sort of pop it right off and let the rest fall.
Oh my god.
That's so cool.
Dope.
Brutal.
I'm
As
just
he
holding it.
falls.
Like bicycle handlebars?
I guess like this,
Yay!
probably.
As he falls, the room seems to still. The only thing left to do is to free the sorcerer. Below the decks, you can hear the groaning and the moaning of the wizards, but without a master, they really aren't that dangerous. They don't have minds of their own. What would we like to do?
Hero turns to the fawn in the cage and doesn't quite know what to say. But she does kind of step up to the cage and takes one of her daggers, the one that was in her tail, and starts to slice the ropes open.
Think you'd come back for me.
I'm sorry, I
Say
missed
that one more
that.
time, you got out.
I didn't think you'd come back for me.
I didn't
Sweet.
think you remembered me.
This little fawn is going to pull up a piece of the paper that she has. And she's going to show you, she's been, up until she was captured, she'd been following your adventures. She's heard all of your stories. But in that moment, you notice something in her magic. Yes, this is the sorcerer that made you. But something made her too.
I know that your feelings towards me must be complicated. And I know that well, people like you and me, it is complicated. I needed a friend. And I did not think that I'd find someone nearly as wonderful as you. Can we talk? Back on your ship? No offense, I don't mean to hurry anybody, but I'd really, really like to leave if that's okay.
Oh no, that's absolutely okay. No, it's quite awful on this ship. Um, Captain Nether, can we leave, please? And Hero will keep cutting the ropes to like give the fawn a big enough space to climb out of the cage.
She
Nether,
does.
still in hellhound form, is going to go to the opening on the ship, where we can see all of the withered underneath,
hmm
and do a fire breath to take out as many as she can.
Given that these things are basically husks at this point, if you'd like to burn it all down, you could. There's nothing to command them anymore.
Of course, I want to burn it all down.
As you make your way out,
Yeah, after that, I'm gonna revert back to myself, fix my cap, and
what does
Adrian,
it look like as Nether collects her crew and walks away from the burning mess she's left?
I'm gonna call for Adrian. Do the thing.
For once, Adrian can't do the thing. Adrian is shell-shocked and has just witnessed their captain not only save their life, but act in retribution on behalf of them. And that's not something that has ever happened before. And all Adrian can do is stand there with tears in their eyes and weep. That's all they're capable of doing.
Baby.
Nether's gonna go over to Adrian and just like, come on, grab you by the hand and just drag you back to the ship.
I do like fire. Like gets a little snap out of it and like remembers that they have fruit snacks in their hammock and like
Oh, so they're a bottom.
we can process this later. Oh yeah.
You
Yeah.
didn't gather that already?
Hello? Yes. Yeah. They're a little soft baby right now. The vengeance is very much gone from their eyes the second that Xeris was no more.
Wonderful.
Like
And
was fully ready to concede my initiative to Nightmare to give the help action. Like
you yes.
The rest of you, you're more than welcome to join my crew if you want to complete. If you don't want to complete your journey, I mean, you guys did pay for a full trip, and it was like a lot. But seeing how we've funded, like there are openings.
I do have a job I
in my
need to get
room.
back home. But technically, this is a work trip, so this is all tax deductible. I can hang out for a minute.
Oh, I
Did
love
mention
you.
a wife. I can get you back to her. No problem.
Yeah, just, I told her I'd be gone for about like 2 weeks, so that's as long as we can do it within that amount of time, that's perfectly fine.
Excellent. And you, Hero, and your fawny friend.
Hero turns to the fawn and says, "What's your name?"
Well, I was never really given one. People have been calling me Tulip.
I like that. I'm Hero. That's what they call me.
It fits you really well. It's nice to really get to meet you, Hero.
I think we have a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
And as you all climb aboard the ship, the sun has begun to rise again. The Archfiend spreads her canvas wings and flies off back towards the Maelstrom. On Captain Nether's orders, all cannons fire upon the Argentum, sending it back down to rot among the earth where it belongs. Not all of you survived, but you do all have your futures ahead. You do all have places to go and pacts to break. But for now, that is where we will end our adventure.
Damn.
That is baby's first PC death.
Damn.
It's one on my bucket list.
Always
I've always
crave
wanted to
the
do
sweet
PvP.
release of death.
This is excellent.
Oh my god. That was baby's first tears at the table. Damn.
Aww.
You got me right in the me wound, not just the Adrian wound with that one. Holy shit. Woo!
Don't
I
fuck
love
with
you
my
all. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. We did keep it at around 4.5 hours, which is pretty solid. Cast, I love you so much. Is there anything you would like to promo while we are still here?
Please listen and subscribe to Dungeons and Depression, D and Depressed Pod on all of the things. I really need people to listen to that. I put a lot of fucking work into that goddamn thing, and it's pretty decent.
Same here, but with professional questers and not Dean Depression. But I'm gonna go listen to yours now because that sounds really interesting.
And to yours.
Yay!
Podcast
I'm gonna listen to
Play
both
for-
of y'all's.
Hell yes.
Please.
I'm also running a fundraiser because I'm going to Baby's First Con as a vendor. So
Hell yeah.
I'm
Hell yeah.
raising funds the week of the 15th with a bunch of different games that you can affect if you guys donate. So keep an eye out for my channel, Casper DANB Ghost, doing fun kooky things.
And I will be dropping a link to that. Casper, make sure to send that to me.
Definitely.
We'll drop it in the, if you're watching this on YouTube, even if we're past the deadline, go support everybody here. You can find everybody's social media down in the description. If you're watching this live, you can find everybody in our Discord server, which everybody should be joining the Discord server, right? Absolutely.
Ooh, I do have something to plug. My friend Sarah, who is a wonderful DM, is during Roll20Con, which is September 26th through the 28th, is gonna be running a couple of one-shots on Start Playing. And the proceeds from that are gonna go to the Trevor Project. So,
Absolutely support
and
the Trevor
Roll20
Project.
is matching donations. So if you are at all interested in supporting that, her username on Start Playing is Biceratops, like Triceratops, but by.
I love that.
She's wonderful. I've played with her several times before. She's lovely. You will have a wonderful time with her. And then the other thing I want to plug, which has not been announced yet, so this is an exclusive, is that I am going to be guest DMing on Dungeon Dropouts next week on Sunday, and I'm going to be running a 100% improvised game. So
Ooh.
no PC sheets ahead of time. We're rolling for everything, and we're making it up on the fly. So
That's gonna be
if
very
improv
fun.
is your jam, we're gonna be. We don't have a for sure time on that yet, but we'll post it once we decide.
Keep an eye on the Instagrams. People will be
Yeah.
out there.
It'll go up soon. We just haven't decided yet.
Wonderful.
Go team.
Women are often underrepresented in this world. So remember, we're here to play. We're here to win. We're not going anywhere. Hail to the heroines. Have a wonderful day.